Just sit right back and you'll hear a tale of a hypothetical trip that started one night at RonCon while beverages were sipped. A deserted island special show to be hosted by Fandom Power. Those YouTubers would stream that day for a couple of hours. A couple of hours. The night continued on as such, and many ideas were tossed. If not for debate of the fearless crew, the fandom could be lost. The fandom could be lost. The friends set ground on the shore of this imaginary isle with Go Figure, Zizzle's Clubhouse 2. There's Corberlang, and there's Gaz, a retro tinker. Heroic nonsense and all our fans here on Fandom Isle. What is up, everybody? It's Wes, Hank, and Andy, and this is it. We have finally made it after several weeks of telling you all about it. We are stranded on Fandom Island.
Yep.
It's been a long road to get here. Lots of coordination stuff in the background, which you guys obviously are not privy to, and that's fine. But we are all here.
We are.
We have all of the choices. We have all of the guests. And we can't wait to kick this one off. So I hope for you guys watching at home tonight, you've brought all of your choices and you guys can get in on the conversation in each round. Let's introduce everybody.
Yeah.
Let's get everybody in here.
So, first up.
There we go. It's from Heroic Nonsense. It's our pal Ari. Mm-hmm. What's going on, man?
Hey. How's it going?
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
I'm ready to cast away with you guys.
From Corberlang, it's Corey.
Hey.
Woo! From the clubhouse, Gaz and Zaz shoot the shit. It's Gaz.
Yes.
From Go Figure, it's Adam. From Zazel's clubhouse, it's Zazel. And all the way also from down under, the retro tinker himself, our buddy Nate. Gentlemen, we are all here. I can't believe we did it.
It's so good.
Yeah. Great intro, by the way.
Yeah,
nailed it.
The jokes peaked early with Zazel being microbrew sucks.
Microbrews do suck. They are the worst.
I said to Andy, I was sitting here working on it, and I didn't have anything timed because I didn't have a song, but I knew that we were going to spoof Gilligan's Island. So I'm like, I just need to get all of the visual elements on the page, and then we can play with the timing later. And I'm like, do you remember like any of the conversation that night at Adams? And Andy was like, oh yeah, here's everything we talked about. I'm like, oh, perfect.
Excellent.
And he's always
Good on you, buddy.
Mind like a steel trap.
Yeah, man, it was great. Let's take a second and check in with the live chat. We got some comments coming in already. Oh, look, it's Andrew. What happened there?
Hey, Zazel.
There we go.
Josh is in the
That's
house.
Josh. What's up, man?
You know,
Hey, Josh.
Man.
Hank Solo's with us, as we know.
There could be more than one of me.
Could be. And Sean's here with us too.
What's up, Sean? Good to see you tonight, man. Thanks for tuning in.
Welcome.
So what's going to happen is, as I was saying to everybody earlier, oh, and there's Phil. Hey, oh, and Kay. Hi, Kay.
Oh,
hi, Kay.
Over the intro. Nice.
Aloha. I don't know. Are we if we're in Hawaii, we're not exactly deserted, are we?
Well, I mean, there's probably islands that don't have people on them.
It is our imaginary island. It can be wherever we want it to be.
We're within swimming distance of the main island, but no one wants to actually get wet.
Yeah, we don't want to
man. If the Harlem Globetrotters show up,
We have
I'm
all our
never
toys
going
with
back.
us, so we can't,
Yeah.
I think
Leave them behind.
the sequel to this live stream is we do a spoof on Alive, and we pretend we're plane crash and we're going to eat.
Either that or Love Boat.
Oh, God.
Whoa, yeah.
Friendly
No,
show.
I do not want to be on this
I'd
level.
rather eat you guys than sleep with you. So.
As I was saying before we get started to the guys in the back, the upload limits for our live streaming platform did not allow me to upload all the slides in one shot. It's just too big.
Oh.
So
Nice.
we've broken it down by round. So there is a natural break built into the show. And at any time, if anybody has to go and we can't finish, then we have a place that we can pick it up at a later date.
Mhm.
Hopefully that won't happen. Hopefully.
A minute for the long haul, brother.
All right. Me too. Me
Mhm.
too. I'm
Fully.
here till it's done.
We're stranded.
I took the day off work, so I'm good.
Sweet, really? That's
Adam Langan, 6
Missing work.
I got a plastic bag strapped to my ankle. I'm good to go.
That's fantastic. So how it's going to go? Let's put up the first one.
Mhm.
We're going to do it in 4 rounds. The first round, it's going to be the movie round. And I've taken the liberty of assigning the order of how everybody is going to go. So if you were planning on not being first, get the jitters out now because it's coming. All right, first up, it's the movie round, and first up
is Adam.
Oh, hey.
So your choice for your film is?
I would say let him announce it and then show it.
yes.
Yeah.
So you tell us.
Well, okay. This is my all-time favorite movie because I feel like it's incredibly watchable and feels out of time, and also have like core memories attached to it. But 1968's Planet of the Apes is the best movie to have on a desert island.
Ooh.
Oh, I think
Knew
you
it.
might actually have the oldest film for your choice, Adam.
And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I remember my mom used to go to crafts every Thursday, and crafts would start at like 8:00, and so she'd leave our house at like 7:50, and our bedtime was 8:00. So we went to bed. Mom left, and then my dad came in and woke me up. He's like, "Hey, come watch this movie with me." And TBS always had them at like 8:05. It had like 5 minutes after the hour.
Sure.
So it woke me up and watched Planet of the Apes with me. And I think I was 8, and it just blew my mind. It seemed there was like what seemed like new movies and what seemed like old movies, but this seemed like a movie like it was like there was no reference to what year it was made, or like it just seemed this otherworldly thing, and I just fell in love with the world of Planet of the Apes.
Nice.
That's awesome. I love the Planet of the Apes. I don't know if it's like, man, see, I don't even know if it hits my top 5.
That's fair. This is not everybody's cup of tea.
No. Like, for me, like I said earlier, I found it really interesting seeing all the choices. So me knowing what everybody else's choices was, I was like, oh my, like some of the stuff just hit me out of nowhere. And I'm like, where did that come from?
It's one of those movies where if I happen upon it, I will watch the rest of it. Like,
Yeah.
I would never
Oh,
turn it
I'm
off,
with you on that.
but
I'm with
I
you on
don't
that.
necessarily seek it out. It's not like, but when I do watch it, I'm like, oh yeah, hell yeah.
It's like in our collective consciousness at this point.
I think so. And then of course the franchise has just gotten legs of its own and has taken off and become this otherworldly thing.
It's still
I
interesting
would
as the first one.
say, what's that, guess?
I said the franchise ones are all right, but not as good as this one.
I would put this one up against any of the modern Apes movies, to be honest.
Yeah,
Right.
100%.
Yeah.
So most of you guys have met my son, and he's an old soul, but he's 17. He loves the new Apes trilogy and the new one as well, Kingdom. He thinks they're great. Grew up on them. Last summer I showed him this one,
Oh yeah.
and he was like, "Dad, this is better. This is a better movie."
Oh wow.
Nice.
Right? And I think there's something like it says in your notes here. Got an honorary Academy Award for outstanding makeup achievement.
Yeah.
And then the next year, like an actual Academy Award was given out for makeup. Like this spurned on to add the makeup category to the Academy Awards. But there's something about the look of the apes. Yes, it's makeup and it's a costume.
I didn't till now.
But
the illusion shattered.
But it doesn't look, even for the time, like it doesn't look cheesy. It doesn't look aged.
No, it doesn't.
No.
Yeah.
It holds up.
I'll say this, it's the best looking classic Apes movie because they reused the costumes for every subsequent movie and they just got beaten to heck.
Yeah, they really. That's why in part 3 they're just like, let's go to the future, so we don't have to do 2 apes. They can just wear regular clothes. But there's all kinds of hilarious stories too. Like Roddy McDowell was getting sick and tired of his makeup, so he would just drive home with it on and sleep in it and fix it in the morning as opposed to reapplying it.
Oh my
Redoing
God.
it.
And so he'd like be driving down the highway in California, and people are like, "Well, there's a monkey driving that car." Like,
You don't want to wake up from a dream, you know, and your makeup still, and then go to the bathroom and be like, that would freak you out.
a lot of guys fell asleep in the makeup chair,
Uh-huh.
and when they woke up, they startled themselves in the mirror.
Yeah, for sure.
How
Like
could you
Maurice
not?
Evans did that
I
famously.
do that now when I don't have the makeup.
Yeah.
Actually, I think my favorite apes story isn't from this movie. It was from the Mark Wahlberg one, which is a terrible movie. But Michael Clark Duncan broke his ankle while they were
Really?
filming that movie.
Yeah.
And they had to rush him to the hospital, but had to leave his gorilla outfit on.
Oh dear.
And so there's people in the waiting room, and then this gorilla is like run by on a gurney and gets in front of them. And they're like, "What's going on?"
What kind of hospital is this?
I would
The vet
pay to
is
see
down the
that.
street.
I'll tell you, I actually have a soft spot for that one. First of all, I love Paul Giamatti, and second of all, that scene at the end of the movie when they rock up into Washington and there's an ape sitting in the Lincoln Memorial. That having been to the Lincoln Memorial and seeing how big that thing is, that made me go, oh.
Well, and
I would
that
have liked to have seen the second version, like the second part to that.
Yeah.
and that ending was the ending of the original book.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Right. I
Rod
did not know that.
Sterling wrote the Statue of Liberty ending.
Mhm.
This one, but the book ended with them going back in time or back home, but it was all apes when they got there.
That's cool.
Yeah, so it's kind of a throwback to that.
Phil, if I was stranded on an island, this movie would give me massive paranoia.
As it should. As it should.
Just imagine if one of us stumbled upon Adam's Island and like, oh, look at that movie, and then we just happen to have an ape mask,
Right.
head on and wander around him and get them all paranoid.
Wait until you see who picked Lord of the Flies.
I know.
So I
Oh, God.
I will say I'm a youth pastor, and I ran a youth event one time. We were playing Manhunt, and there was a farmer at my church at the time who gave us use of his cornfield because he was going to plow it under because it was like late October.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
And so without telling the kids, we just started to play Manhunt. But I bought a bunch of ape masks and costumes for the leaders. And so we sent the kids into the cornfield. And then I put speakers all around the cornfield, started playing this soundtrack.
Oh, wow.
And there was just like apes hunting these kids. It was incredible.
That's the way to do it, Adam.
They were terrified.
Oh, my gosh. That's awesome. Anybody have any more they want to add to the Planet of the Apes discussion before we move on?
But my mum was a big fan of the apes, so I watched them because mum was a big movie fan, which I didn't appreciate until later in life. But she loved just about every movie. I can't think of any movie that she said was terrible. She even liked the Mark Wahlberg one, which is great for her because that means she just got another ape movie. But she picked up the box set of apes and that was probably the most pumped I'd ever seen my mum for a collection of movies.
Oh.
She absolutely loved this set. Yeah.
Like the DVD box set?
I think it was DVD. Yeah.
The most recent DVD box set of this, because there's 5 films in that?
Yep.
Yeah.
There's a 5-part documentary. There's one part on the end of each movie, and that documentary alone is worth buying that set. It is so good.
Yeah, behind the Planet of the Apes.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah.
There was a question that came up as we were putting this thing together, and it was, are we truly Gilligan's Island style? We're all stranded together, or we're stranded alone?
I just assumed that there were a chain of desert islands and we were all on each one. We just
See,
see
that's
each
what I
other.
was thinking
You
too.
were, eh?
Like,
I thought we were all together.
I mean, we all left on one
I thought
boat,
we were going to play with
Yeah.
each other's stuff, and
except for Hank, who came in on a plane.
yeah,
Yeah, he fenced the island.
Castaway style.
Trust me. I think the idea of us being stranded together, we're all on the same boat. This adds, for one, it adds a whole lot of playability.
It does.
Oh yeah, and I think if we each have a movie and we have like an 8 movie library, it goes from being like this is the one movie I'd watch for the rest of my life to like I think I'm gonna be okay.
Until we get to somebody's movie that someone doesn't like.
Do we have 8 DVD players?
Yeah,
Well,
he's
who-
watching La La Land again.
who chose the horror movie? There's got to be a horror movie in here.
The Castaways only had one radio, so guess what? Whatever's on is what we're all watching.
Exactly.
All right. All right. At the end of the first round, we have
So far.
Planet of the Apes.
Very
All right. Let's move on to the next one.
Next up, Zazel.
Oh,
Hey-o.
Caesar.
I'm fingers crossed that it's beneath the Planet of the Apes.
I think he picked a John Wayne movie.
Oh, let's see.
And the reveal
I went with now, Gaz, you are correct. I did pick a John Wayne movie, and the John Wayne movie that I picked was Stagecoach,
Mm.
and I think that Stagecoach is probably the most important movie in John Wayne's movie history. At this time, he was doing a lot of Poverty Row Western movies that would have him on as the main guy. But those movies were essentially they were such a small budget, which is why they call them the Poverty Row Westerns. But they had the same maybe 10 actors in the movies all the time, and they just kept pumping them out and kept pumping them out.
It's like the same movie with a different script.
Yeah, well, sometimes it's the same movie, but just filmed again.
Right.
So he tried to get to like a leading man status, or maybe not even tried to get to leading man, but he definitely tried to get out of the Poverty Row movies. And I think he had a chance to do it, and then the movie bombed. And this was his second go at being able to hit the big time. And John Ford, which if anyone knows anything, is probably the king of westerns, and this is no exception. So it's a story about a group of people that all have to go out of the town that they're in for whatever reason. They've all got different reasons to do it. The only person who doesn't get on the stagecoach at the beginning is John Wayne's character. And when John Wayne's his first, I think they call him the kid. When John Wayne's first scene happens, it's it starts off with you hear the sound. He fires off his shotgun, or his rifle rather, and then you see a wide shot of John Wayne, and then the camera pans in on him. And maybe it was the limitations of the time, and I absolutely love this scene. But it might be the limitations at the time. But as the camera pans in, it sort of blurs for a little bit, and then clears itself up again as it gets closer to John Wayne's character. And there is when it finally gets up to his shot close up, it's not like he is like a tough guy, because you hear about this guy before you get to see him. It's not like he's a tough guy. It's not like he has a mean, gruff look on his face. He actually has a look of vulnerability about him when you first see him. It's like, okay, maybe there's more to this guy than what the rumors are about him. And he ends up getting into the stagecoach too, which is obviously the title of the movie. And then you're just hitting so many notes. You've got great story arcs. Every character has a moment. Monument Valley, which I would love to go there one day. A lot of John Ford movies, showcase Monument Valley.
Monument
Whether
Valley.
or not
I think of it
whether or not it-
what do you call it? I think of it as Valley of the Gods from Airwolf.
Yes, the home of Airwolf.
well,
Yeah.
The lady.
whether or not Monument Valley is in the region of where the movie takes place doesn't matter. He's going to show it anyway. And in this case, it's I don't want to give too much away about it, because I think that this is an important movie for people to check out. It is an older movie, sure. It's black and white, but and I don't know if that's a positive or a negative for the people that are watching the show, but it is. I think it's an important movie for John Ford. I think it's an important movie for John Wayne, and not just that. It is a captivating movie. If you like, what's that one that Quentin Tarantino did? Hateful Eight.
Yes.
Love that movie.
Right.
The whole scene with the
Yep.
stagecoach in that is just awesome.
Right,
So-
so it's a character piece quite like that. Not written like Quentin Tarantino, obviously, but in that movie, in Hateful Eight, you not only do you get a stagecoach in it, but you get a lot of great moments with characters. You get to know these people, and then things sort of happen along the way. We learn people, and it's like that for Stagecoach. Not quite as bloody as Hateful Eight, but I believe it's that good a story that even of its age, I think that that it is an enjoyable watch. Upon repeat, it is a great watch. And I think the reason why I picked this over any other movie is if I'm trapped on a deserted island, if I'm watching a modern movie, I might start to miss things from home, modern conveniences or whatever. But if I'm watching a western, we're sort of closer in technology, right? They don't have TV. I'm already doing better because I've got a TV, so I'm doing better.
Is me in the
I
corner on the
feel like I'm
bamboo
all right.
bicycle making it power.
Pedal faster, Wes.
Now, I did not know this was based on a short story, so I'm going to, knowing it's half the battle, so I'm going to go and find this story and give it a read because this is one of my favorite movies, and the fact that I don't know it's a short story means I have not done my research. This is a great way to learn some stuff, and I'm gonna go and look this thing up.
And now your movie is the oldest movie.
Mm-hmm.
For the rest of the game, at least for the movie section, I'm going to
Yeah.
play the Kevin Bacon game and see if I can connect the movies together.
6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon. Here we go.
Because
Right.
for Planet of the Apes,
Let Yaz back that up.
a bunch of footage was filmed at Monument Valley.
Yeah.
But upon watching it, they said it's too recognizable from Stagecoach and other westerns. We can't use it. People will recognize it as Earth.
Right. There you go.
So
Oh,
connection.
we're gonna connect the movies.
Yeah.
All right. So now the
Let
next
Adam
movie,
do that.
you got to connect the next movie to Stagecoach.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, that's gonna be
That's too much work for me tonight.
Yeah, I'll leave that to Adam. That's
Yeah,
your job,
Adam
buddy.
got drunk and watched my movie.
Oh, that's great.
All right. Moving on, or we got any more to go on that?
I mean, we can jump back and forth as people feel the
Fair
need to. Sure.
All right.
Has anyone seen it?
I have not.
No, I've not seen it either.
A long
I
time
haven't seen
ago.
it.
That was another movie my dad showed me as a kid.
Nice.
Loved westerns with dad.
So next up is Corey. So what do you got for us?
I guess not a typical favorite movie, I guess, because it's a martial arts movie. But since the first time I had seen it, Bloodsport with Van Damme.
Oh, no, I was wondering if you were going to say Bloodsport.
Nice.
Kumite.
And to say for the record, it is a true story, no matter what they say about it being bullcrap.
It is full of bullshito.
Mm-hmm.
Denzel Tanaka there,
Rick
you can look him up on Ancestry.com, I think, and there is an actual picture of his face. But so, I mean, all his, I don't know, if you haven't seen the movie, it's about a kumite. It's an underground fighting competition. There's some good actors. The guy that was older in Revenge of the Nerds. I think Forrest Whitaker played a small part in there. But
He did.
Yeah.
just, I don't know, just a great... Since the first time I'd seen it, I just kept watching it over and over and over again, I guess. But just one of those movies that got popular after it was released, and it kind of got popular because it was based on a true story. But there's nothing really to back up the claims except for his secret stories from this Black Dragon Society that only, it's like a super secret club that you can only get into if, you've been invited. So there's no real way to... They're still arguing back and forth on YouTube whether it's, different parts of it are true or not. But
Did he get kicked out for spilling the beans?
basically, like they say his karate club got broken into, and then they stole all his
All his
videotapes
credentials.
of tapes and stuff, all his proof. But it's my wife laughs at me, but I still want to believe it's true, even knowing I know it's not.
He stole that with all his valor too, right?
I love Jean-Claude Van Damme's story where he says that like he was going to play the part, but then to do it, he had to fight Frank Dukes on a roof to prove he had the
Prove he could do it.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Okay, man. I can
Yeah, it was
ask
supposed
both.
to be the guy from American Ninja was supposed to play the part.
Michael
But then,
Dudikoff.
Michael Dudikoff?
Yeah,
Oh.
that's who the producers wanted, but I guess Frank Dukes did the choreographing for the fighting, and he insisted on Frank Dukes. But
Yeah.
I don't know, like it's hard to say. There's a lot of nothing's really verified. A lot of it seems like there's holes all through his story.
Dudikoff was supposed to be like their main actor, McCann
Right.
After they said we're going to make this guy a star. He's great, and then made a couple of movies and they weren't that great.
As
Well,
a
without
Van Damme
they wouldn't
fan,
have got that martial arts choreo. Like before, there was like Stallone and Schwarzenegger. I kind of was too young for Bruce Lee, so Van Damme was the first chance for me to really see that kind of choreographed fighting, I guess. And it was just stuff you couldn't do with that guy from American Ninja, I guess. Just some of those spinning kicks, I guess, with the ballet background that Van Damme had.
I mean,
It
if
was
you
just,
if you lined up all of Van Damme's movie catalog on a shelf, I mean, this is the one I'm reaching for first. Like, there's just no question of that.
Really, you're not going for Street Fighter?
No,
Lionheart. Lionheart was good.
no.
Lionheart is underrated, guys.
That's a
Good.
great movie.
Oh,
Which is the one with Uncle Dubé with Wilford Brimley?
that's Hard Target.
Is that Hard Target? Okay, that's the
You
one I'm
don't
going
have
for
my,
second last.
I love
That
what
was
he
a remake.
says. He says, "Do you still have my 30-06?" He goes, "No, a gator ate it."
But this one's great.
Mm.
This one's great. You know what's embarrassing though? This is me personally, is that Frank Dukes actually had his military service. It's Canadian military service.
Oh,
Apparently, he was a Canadian reservist.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So
The tournament. The tournament. The tournament.
the Terminator.
I read the Kumite really happened.
Hmm.
It was in the Bahamas, apparently.
I'm sure this thing goes
there was
around.
also the different underground kumites from what I read. Like
Yeah.
ones in Mexico, there was ones that were really big. Those ones that were more like Lionheart per se, where there wasn't much of an audience.
Right.
But there was footage of one that they're saying could be Frank Dukes, but they were saying that it was proven false, that it was 1986. But now they've turned around and said by the Fuji symbol in the background of the fight that was from 1981. So now they're saying that could be Frank Dukes again.
Okay.
I'm just gonna throw something up there. I want you guys to
dream around.
don't make snap decisions yet, but RonCon 2026 Kumite.
Sure, why not?
Maybe. I'm just gonna watch though. I'm getting a bad back just thinking about it.
I thought it was gonna be like an action
Mortal
figure
Ron
Kumite.
Bat.
Yeah, action figure Kumite.
Mortal Ron Bat.
Mortal Ron Bat.
Yes.
Yes.
So Corey, just to go back to what you said about how watchable this movie is, you can watch it over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Because I'm essentially 8 years old, I've never slept on a Christmas Eve ever. I'm too excited. To this day, I can't sleep. So I have a list of movies I watch Christmas Eve to get through it, and Bloodsport is on there because it is such a fast watch. Like you put it in, and it's over. It's so enjoyable every time you watch it.
Yeah.
This for me,
I don't know what
even though
it's
it's like an underground movie, it reminds me of what is it, The Best of the Best with
Eric Roberts.
Oh, Eric Roberts. Yeah.
That's a good one too. Yeah.
It reminds me of Ninja Holiday episode of G.I. Joe, where Sarge Sergeant Slaughter is mistaken for wetsuit and has to enter into a fighting tournament.
Of course it does, Zazel.
Bloodsport,
I have a feeling this might get borrowed a lot on the island. This movie.
Two things. One, Stagecoach stars the Duke, and Bloodsport is about Frank Dukes. There's your connection.
There's the connection.
The Dukes.
Nice.
And then I was going to say something else. Oh shit! What was it? I don't remember. It's gone. Oh no! For anybody who we're all Van Damme fans, yes.
Oh yeah, huge.
Have you all seen Jean-Claude Van Johnson?
Yes, it's amazing.
It's the
I haven't
best.
seen it yet.
If you have not seen Jean-Claude Van Johnson, you need to see this this parody spoof show where he's a secret agent and all of his movies were part of his cover. It's amazing.
It's
I
very
haven't
good.
seen it. I'm going to check it out.
Yeah, I'm sold.
Also, in watching Bloodsport, did anybody else wonder? You know the guy from 21 Jump Street that's there, the American guy.
You mean
Jackson?
I haven't seen it since the 80s.
Jackson, yeah.
I need to rewatch it, but go ahead.
How did he get an invite? Like, how did he get
That's the guy who played Ogre in Revenge of the Nerds, right?
That's right.
There was always people that just got into it because they heard about it, and I guess Jackson was one of those people that wasn't invited but just got into it, and I guess he didn't know no better, and then he got hurt, I guess.
Yeah.
From what Frank Dukes was saying, but
I think they mistook him for wetsuit.
Yeah.
Don't forget
easy mistake.
for everybody who's watching tonight, don't forget everybody's links are all in the video description tonight. Go and check out all the other channels and all the awesome things that these guys do.
There is a world of awesome content there. So next on the list, Gaz.
Oh.
What do you got for us?
Wait, anybody want to guess? No. I won't. We won't deny. We won't deny
honestly,
you.
This is honestly a hard choice because there's
it's
like
not.
out of 3 movies, and obviously
Ooh.
there's only picked one. So I picked Megaforce.
Oh,
Clearly,
look
Yeah,
at the shot on these guys. Look at the shot.
no, I had to. I could watch
didn't
this
see it
movie
coming.
over and over and over again and never be bored of it.
Yeah.
I could watch Big Trouble in Little China over and over and over again and never be bored of it.
Was
But
that
this
one of your choices?
Yeah, that was my other
It
choice.
was,
I was
eh?
gonna pick, yeah.
What was your other shortlisted?
Favorite.
Well, like, all right, I couldn't take Superman because I need to bring Superman 2. I gotta watch them together. I can't bring Ghostbusters because I need to watch Ghostbusters 2, right? Last Starfighter
Not
was
according
on
to
there,
Wes.
but no, sorry, Wes. I was gonna maybe Last Starfighter, but this one just for me trumps them, so it's this one. It's got to be this one.
Nice. I think Gaz has brought more awareness to Megaforce in the last 5 years to the internet than Megaforce itself has.
No,
Like, if there was a fan club, I don't know why you are not the president of it.
We were at RonCon and
Yeah.
all of us saw a Megaforce Hot Wheels.
Yep.
And all of us were like, oh, does Gaz have this? Like across the board.
Yep.
And if
This
you
is
don't
probably
believe
the
that, go
only-
back and check out the Roncon recap video.
Oh yeah, no, exactly.
There's proof there.
It's probably the only movie on our list here that probably bombed at the box office.
Well, I don't know
Look
about
for a
that.
bomb at the box office.
Huh?
One day they're going to remake it. Don't worry, guys.
I don't want him to remake it. I don't want him to remake it.
Hey, it's our friend, the left-handed Jedi. What's up, man?
So I mean, this movie was close to starring Burt Reynolds and Jerry Reed from Smoking the Bandit, but Burt had other commitments, and Jerry Reed didn't show up for his part, so it went to Boswick, and I forget the guy who plays Swan in Dallas.
Yeah, that guy.
But yeah, it's a great movie. What?
I discovered this. I discovered Megaforce on beta. My uncle was a Betamax guy, and he had like a gazillion tapes, and this was one that he would bring over when he would come to visit. And so I probably watched this maybe 10 times as a kid.
I mean, let's face it. This is G.I. Joe. This is G.I. Joe the movie.
Before it was.
Before it was G.I. Joe. It came out in '82, same year G.I. Joe came out.
Was there not some like behind the scenes connection where it was intended to be that?
No, I don't believe so.
Well, maybe I'm just imagining that.
That's what Frank Duke said.
Frank Dukes wasn't in this. No,
How are we connecting this movie?
That's
Yeah.
the connection right there.
well, simple.
Megaforce.
Hal Needham was John Wayne's stuntman, wasn't he? Oh no.
Well, you got to connect this one to Bloodsport.
Right.
Bloodsport.
And so I would say that Jean-Claude Van Damme himself is one Megaforce to be reckoned with.
Oh, wait. Hang on a second here. Let me get this thing.
Find the controls that extend the bridge.
There you go. That was one of those.
Thinly veiled.
I have a lot of memories of as a kid, but I never knew what the name of the movie was because I always saw it at like the vehicle fighting parts.
Yeah.
You know, always saw that bit, never saw it from the beginning. So
yeah. That's a crazy thing to say because I until right now, I never put this, but I saw the last 10 minutes of Commando 8 times before I saw the movie Commando.
The rest
of it.
It's like when I was a kid, it was this one that was always on like cable or Hawk the Slayer. It was either one of those two. And you never knew either one movie. You never knew what they were. You just got, it's that guy with the sword, or it's the dude with the bike. Let's watch this.
I'll tell you though.
Explain to me how the costumes were designed by Mattel. What was their involvement in this? Was Mattel attached to any toys?
Yeah, Mattel made all the Hot Wheels.
Yeah, probably had a little bit of a toy deal, I guess. I know that the design for the comms vehicle, the truck to Ace's right, was a design that Mattel made back in like 78, I think 78, 77.
Like
cool.
They must own those designs because they've been able to put these out for years in
Yeah.
whatever color they want, right? Like,
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where did you get that? I haven't seen that at all.
This one?
I have the original
This
from
one I
the
got.
movie.
I got this one honestly when I still had the toy shop. It came in on a trade-in.
Oh wow!
I can't tell you what year it was done. I mean, and my eyes are bad. I couldn't read the bottom, which probably has the original casting date anyway.
Yeah.
I have the Dune buggy and the comms vehicle, or TACCOM as they call it. They put out the bike and I think a tank, one of Duke's tanks.
So this
Duke
movie
was
is
the
what?
bad guy.
Would you say 82, Gaz?
82, yeah.
So in 1982, this movie would have been amazing for me because we just finished, and I know people are really divided on this one, but Galactica 1980, which also featured flying motorcycles, was a
these are-
big hit for me.
These are far superior than those. I'm sorry.
On the Patreon
Galactica
of Flying
1980.
Motorcycles, it goes Galactica 98, Kamen Rider, Megaforce.
1980 down there. It's way down there.
Chips.
Way down there. Chips
Flying
has
mo-
better bikes.
No flying motorcycles and chips.
Those Kawasaki's
Fly down the highway.
when they jump, they do.
That's true. That is true.
The BMXs from Rad are better than 1980.
Oh my god! Also a Hal Needham movie.
Yes, sir. It's a great movie too.
Got a young what's her name, Lori Loughlin in that,
Yeah. That's
where they have a BMX freestyle in the high school dance.
Two.
Because
Was
why?
that song?
That's what
You guys-
happened in the 80s.
You guys didn't have that?
That was "Send Me an Angel."
Yeah, I would have loved to do that as a kid. That would be great.
No, I never did that. I couldn't freestyle to save my life.
Get ready for RonCon 26.
BMX freestyling Kumite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
We'll do it at the same skate park, just one during the day and one at night.
Well, just to take a quick recap for anybody who's just tuning in, so far on Fandom Island, we've been stranded with a copy of The Planet of the Apes, Stagecoach, Bloodsport, and Megaforce.
Mm.
I'm telling you,
We're
right
not even
now,
halfway.
Yeah,
not a boring minute in film history. Right there, not
No.
one boring minute.
It's a solid lineup so far.
Yep.
All right.
Oh yeah.
So next up is Nate.
Oh.
What do you got for us?
Well, ideally, I would like the whole Lord of the Rings trilogy, but since we get one movie, I've chosen the extended edition of the Two Towers. Lord of the Rings.
Was that like 4 hours?
Okay.
The middle movie for us to be stranded in an island with.
Well, that's the thing. Like, Lord of the
I see
Rings,
some
my
logic in
favorite movies of all time. So I know how the story goes. Lord of the Rings is my favorite books of all time. So I know how the story goes. Two Towers is arguably the best of the three movies, in my opinion. It's got a bit of everything. Like visually with the Uruk-hai and like the Rohan riders, just like fantastic. There's it gets into the action pretty quickly. You've got like the moments of suspense where like Aragorn goes over the cliff with the Warg. It's just got so much going on in one movie, and it ends on a pretty like hopeful note. Other than like just that little sinister twist with Gollum talking to himself right there at the end. But
that whole sequence where Gandalf comes over on like what is the fifth day? Look to the north.
Yeah.
Holy crap,
exactly.
that's epic.
You get all the feels. But like the first movie, and especially the third movie, leave me an emotional mess, and I don't want to deal with that every time I watch the movie.
It's just crying on the island all the time.
Yeah. But if we're all stuck on the same island together, I do predict that I will die after you guys hear me point out that Viggo Mortensen broke his toe kicking the hell for the
Oh
500.
yeah, yeah.
You know what I would like? You know what would be perfect for this Fandom Island? If Nate can only have one movie, but he could bring one toy line, and he brought the Lord of the Rings Toy Biz toy line, and he had to act out the first movie and the third
Dude,
watch the middle one in between.
I had an
Like a
entire
little coconut box and everything, and they have to like.
I had an entire conversation with Andy where I legitimately contemplated spoofing my answers. Wes, what's your favorite movie? Masters of the Universe. Wes, what's your favorite TV show? He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. Wes, what's your favorite album? The soundtrack to He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. I was so close to doing it. I'm like, no, that would just ruin it. So, but I agree. Bring toys to match your choices. I think that's great.
Yeah.
Nate, what happens in the first movie?
A whole lot of walking.
Hours.
I'll tell you what happens. You know what happens? Wes, for the third time, I've tried to read The Lord of the Rings 3 times, and now I'm doing it on audiobook, which actually makes it consumable for me. I just could not stand 200 pages of We're Still in the Shire. What blows me away is that point in the movie where Gandalf is like, keep it secret, keep it safe. And then he takes off and then says, I'll be back. When he comes back in the movie, that's like 10 minutes. In the book, that's 9 years.
Yeah.
What the hell?
So
meanwhile, Frodo's just been going around and using the one ring, to get out of socially awkward situations.
I got some lemon spread.
With those times. Always have the ring. I want to see that.
So in Megaforce, they had flying bikes that they should have used the entire time. And in Lord of the Rings 2 Towers, they have these flying eagles that they should have used the entire time.
Eagles up. It's over. So
there's your connection.
Yep.
Okay.
As Lord of the Rings fans, would anybody else have picked this one?
No, I would have gone the first one probably.
Yeah, probably the first one.
Fellowship.
I
just like it when they're all together.
I would have. I would have chosen Return of the King.
I like the trilogy, but I miss having them all together. I miss having them as that one big group, which is why I think that the ruined Star Wars trilogy of Star Wars, the Disney ones we pretend don't exist. I think that what they missed out there was having all that core group back together, which we've all said 100 times, but a missed opportunity.
All the original cast living in a share apartment on Coruscant.
I'm happy with that. Whatever. Just give me 5 minutes.
like Friends.
Have you guys seen the speaking of a shared apartment? Have you guys seen the new Spaceballs 2 picture that they took in the script kind of reading where they're making fun of Star Wars doing the script reading?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm so psyched for Spaceballs 2. I've been wanting Spaceballs 2 since I was a kid.
But for all the young people watching, because I'm sure there's a ton of them, if you weren't around when Lord of the Rings movies dropped, it was a cultural phenomenon. It took over everything. Everyone talked about it. It was a huge deal. To the point where my dad, who is not a sci-fi guy, not a fantasy guy, he always prefaces movies with, "Is there any robots in this movie, son? I don't like those robot movies." So the first movie came out, and it blew everybody away. We're all just salivating for the second movie.
We just legitimized fantasy movies forever.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah.
And then the second movie came out, and I remember my wife and I were visiting my dad. We were newlyweds. And he said, you know what? These guys at work have been talking about Lord of the Rings. They won't shut up about it. And they said, this new one's even better than the first. So let's go see it tonight. So my dad and mom, who are not fantasy people at all, go in blind to the Lord of the Rings 2 Towers.
Without having seen.
Oh, wow.
Without having seen the first one. And in the first 10 minutes, my dad goes, so who's that guy? I just go, I can't do this, Dad. I can't.
Just gotta do this now.
Pretty Barrett, man. I can't answer a question.
Ask me after the movie, Dad.
Yeah.
After we're home.
And he gets home and he's like, I don't understand anything that I just watched. I know it was done well, but I don't understand any of it.
It's the only fantasy series that my dad ever got into. Like he was really, he went and saw this one and then was really looking forward to the next ones. I remember we saw this one, and then when the Harry Potter movie came out, he must have been interested enough to go see it because he enjoyed Lord of the Rings. And he's like, "What do you think, Dad?" He's like, "Lord of the Rings was better."
as a
They're not the same thing. They're not even close to the same thing.
as a medieval fantasy genre nerd, this movie just, like, for me, it paved the way to all the other movies that I wanted and still want, namely a feature-length adaptation of Dragonlance. Still haven't gotten that yet.
There's still time.
But we're getting Masters of the Universe kind of done. Like, did you guys see the image of Battle Cat?
We did, actually. Andy and I
we
talked
covered
about
that
it
on Tuesday.
last week.
Like, we're at that level where we're getting a Battle Cat in a movie.
Yeah.
I think we're going to be okay.
I'm excited for that. I mean, I reserve judgment to whether or not until after I've seen it.
Right.
Hopefully, it's not one of those things that like, that's going to went directly to streaming. Hopefully,
When does it come out?
Next year,
I believe it's next year. Yeah.
It comes out the week of RonCon 26.
If it does, that's cool.
Oh no, I'm not. It does. It's like June 16th, 2026.
Oh wow.
My question is, Adam, do you guys have a drive-in up there?
We've got
How-
one in
How
Barrie.
epic
we
would
got
it be to
one
see
in,
that at a
Sheridan.
drive-in?
Yeah. Let's do it.
So how do we connect Lord of the Rings to Megaforce?
Well, again,
man.
they're flying
I'm
bikes
just gonna
and
say, I'm gonna
fishing
say that Lord of the Rings would have been even more epicer. Is that a word, epicer?
Yeah.
Would have been more
Yeah,
It
epic.
is now.
Would have been more epic with some flying Delta Mark 4s and some. Could you imagine the
Flying
damage we would have done to the orcs with those destroyers? I'm just saying.
They just drove right up to Mordor.
At the end of Megaforce, Ace had to go on a date, and at the end of the Two Tower, or at the end of the Return of the King, Aragorn had to go on a date and get married forever.
I preferred the Eagle motorbike connection, but
We'll allow
Oh
it.
wait, I got. You had flying eagles, right?
Yeah.
And flying eagles. Okay, so in Megaforce, the C-130s pilot's code name is Eagle 1.
Nice.
Oh, there you go.
That's it. Flying Eagles, baby.
Perfect.
I hope the next movie's Iron Eagle. This will be really easy.
Chappie,
Good
no.
pick,
Next
mate.
up, we have Ari.
Come on, Ari.
All right, I'm going to bring it home. No. Okay, so mine is does anyone know? I must have said this when we were all hanging out, but anyways, mine is Back to the Future.
Nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
There you go.
I love that movie. I absolutely love that movie. It's one of those movies that when it goes on TV or wherever, I have to watch it. Like it brings back such good memories. My kids love it now. It's like one of those family movies you can just watch, feel good about. The whole trilogy was great. And of course, my little guys want to come in quickly just to show their faces.
Yeah,
So there's one.
Yes.
Hello, hello. Where's the other little bug? And yeah, we just I don't know. There's something about it. I don't know if you guys feel that. Like
It's timeless.
it's timeless.
Oh,
So, ironically, I think this movie is as close to a time machine as you can get.
Right.
When you watch, it feels like you're a kid again. Like it takes you
Yeah.
right.
Exactly. And like, there's not one bad part of it. The whole story was great. The here, one more kid wants. Okay, here we go. Back
This
to
is
the
like
future.
looking at Back to the Future
Little
now. It's
versions
like
of me.
younger
They're back
versions of
in
us.
greater numbers.
Dad, I'm on TV.
They've done it. They finally made it.
I'm just
Yeah.
picturing you like when you said like no matter where it's on, where you can't help but watch it. Like you just walk into a store and it's just on the TV and you're just like stuck, transfixed. And
Yeah.
your wife and kids are like going, "Come on, honey, let's go." And you're just like, "No,
But it's on.
I have to watch."
And it's one of those movies I can watch over and over again. Like I never get tired of it. And they did it so well. Even if you look at it just from like a sci-fi perspective and the back to the, going back and forth in time. And it was just such a fun, great sci-fi movie.
Yeah.
So I don't know. That's mine. It was hard to choose between all three, but I think I have to go with the first one. It makes sense. But all three, I even like the Western one. It was great.
I like them
What do
all.
you mean you even like it? It's a good movie.
No,
Yeah.
but no, other people. I feel like people always complain about the third one. It was too. I don't know
See,
what the problem was, what the gripe was, but I personally, I thought it was great. It was
a jaunt through time.
Yeah,
For me,
exactly.
it's they're all three of them like one big movie.
Exactly.
They really are. Yeah.
Like if I watch that first one, it's like Ghostbusters. I need to watch that second one.
Yeah.
Right.
I think the only thing that I don't enjoy about the trilogy is what they do with Marty's girlfriend. Like, it just doesn't make sense.
That they left over.
I know that they famously said that they didn't think they were going to do a sequel, so they didn't really have anything to do with it. But I don't understand taking her out of the car just to put her in an alleyway. Just leave her in the car.
Yeah, I know.
They left her on a porch. Didn't they leave her on the porch?
Yeah.
They left her on the porch on the way back.
Well,
that was you're talking about when they went to the
Part
future.
2. Yeah. Where they threw her on the compressed piles of trash.
Right.
Did Back to the Future 3 invent the trope of going back in time and having actors play their ancestors?
Good
Man,
question.
I don't know.
No, I think
no,
it's been done
no, for
before.
sure. In film or TV?
In film, but
maybe in film. Definitely not in TV.
Right.
And it's odd when you have an older actor. Like if you start at a certain period of time and you go back in time, they have that actor play them younger selves, and you can tell they do it in like there's a couple of Godzilla movies like that and a couple other films where you can just tell they put makeup and they try to hide his face.
Back to the Future though had its own issues with people playing other people, like the whole
Crispin Glover.
the whole Crispin Glover thing.
Yeah,
They just
right.
recreated his likeness on some other dude.
Yeah.
Well, that led to a whole kind of legal kind of thing related
Yeah.
to personality rights. It was because of that movie.
It's still blurry to
Rightfully
me.
so, though. Rightfully so.
When you own, like, it's the whole toy thing. We own the Luke Skywalker likeness, but you don't own Mark Hamill's face.
Yeah.
Right. So where do those lines get drawn?
Yeah. And I'll add one more thing. Michael J. Fox is such a great actor. Like he was so good in that movie. And I think it's sad what happened over the years. And I would have loved to have seen them do something new, but
he was on such a whirlwind at that time too. Like like hit after hit after hit. Even Secret of My Success, which
even Hollywood
has some.
Oh wait, Hollywood.
He was in Teen Wolf also. That was a big one.
The first Teen Wolf is fantastic. I don't care what anybody says. I love that.
Yeah, I like Teen Wolf.
Yeah,
Michael J. Fox did this instead of Last Starfighter.
Really?
See, The Last Starfighter is a good movie though. Like,
I love Last Starfighter.
Yeah.
Would it have been a bigger hit with Michael J. Fox?
Yeah, I don't know.
You mean to tell me I'm the last Starfighter? Nailed it.
Whoa.
Nailed it.
Also, to this movie's credit, something that wouldn't happen today is they essentially filmed most of the movie with Eric Stoltz.
Yeah.
They did. Yeah.
They're like,
I would love to see that cut.
Right. But for them to say, like, no, wasn't right, let's go back and film it all again with a new actor.
It's crazy.
No executive would approve that today.
But the diner scene where Marty punches out Biff, the final cut is Eric.
Right.
That's been confirmed over the years. Yeah.
Yeah, like it was his hand, right? Like that's
yeah.
I heard he didn't play it for comedy, and that was the problem. He was like playing it seriously.
He thought it was a tragedy, and he had serious emotional issues, like fallout over the movie.
It's just a weird way. If Eric Stoltz stayed as Marty McFly and it was a hit, would Fox have gotten all of Eric Stoltz roles? Would he be in all his movies?
I don't know.
We'll have to go back to the future for that one.
Who would play Rocky Dennis?
Michael J. Fox's mask.
Who would have played Rocky Dennis? Oh my gosh, I don't know, man.
That's right, Marty. They're all Marty McFly mask people.
What is the hierarchy of pretty 80s actors?
Oh dear. Male actors?
Leif Erikson.
Oh.
Crazy's got to be up there, man.
I don't.
Well, how
don't
how young are we going? Because Marty's playing a teenager, so
That's
like
what I mean.
automatically
I'm
I go
gonna
to
throw us out there,
in the
man.
80s,
Charlie
yeah.
Sheen was one good looking man.
I go to the
I found the connection.
catalog. Go for it.
Back to the Future 2, not 1, unfortunately, but Back to the Future led to Back to the Future 2, and there was a Hobbit in Back to the Future 2. Frodo's actor was in it playing.
Yes, he is.
The kid.
Oh yeah, that's
He is the little kid.
Oh, you're right.
Elijah
You're
Wood,
right.
Yeah.
Austin.
Yeah.
He's like,
Crazy.
Who
that's
was
a
You're right.
baby's toy.
Nicely
He was
done.
playing Duck Hunt, right?
Yeah,
Or the cowboy
It
one.
was the cowboy.
Oh, it's a cowboy
60-year-old.
one, and there it connects back to yours, Hazel.
Yeah.
Ooh, there you go.
Stagecoach.
We're done. We're good.
We're done.
Stick to them all.
Show's
That's it. The
over.
movie round's over.
Oh,
Can all go home now.
yep.
No, wait, we're stranded.
Yeah, we
I don't
need
think
to
I can
go
swim
forward.
that far.
Probably not. All right, who's
I'll
next
be in
here?
my hut.
Well, I think it's down to us now.
Uh-oh.
I don't. Oh, look at
This
that.
could be bad. I don't know how we're going to connect this one, but
Yeah.
Is
Have
that the devil's
fun.
advocate?
well, my favorite movie of all time is Jaws, but
Nice.
I could not bring a movie about a shark eating all the people to a deserted island. It
I
would
know,
keep me up at
yeah.
night.
That's kind of you.
So
Yeah, thanks,
instead, I was thinking, I don't know, multilaterally on this one, because I'm a grown dude. I like comedy, I like action, and grown men have needs. So I picked striptease.
You picked boobs. You picked boobs.
Wow.
I
You
did.
made a circle jerk.
Not sharing a tent.
Go to Indy.
Well, see, that's the thing too. With this movie, I could trade it to you guys to get stuff that I need.
Yeah. Yeah, you could.
I need to say two things that are absolutely true. I love this group of friends, and you guys are all dynamite. I do not want to watch striptease with you.
Fair enough.
Well,
Okay,
you're-
I'm booking the
you're
DVD
really
player
on
on Monday
fun.
night. Who's getting it Tuesday?
I don't feel so bad for picking Boogie Nights now.
A voice cries out from Andy's hut. Where's my striptease tape?
And my lotion.
We're not allowed to bring lotion. Come on now.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
But yeah, there's a
All
lot
right.
going on in this movie that I really like. I know it's been panned by so many people, but Burt Reynolds, awesome. Ving Rhames, awesome. Robert Patrick, awesome in this
Forgot
movie.
he was in that.
Like, and to play from the point where he gets whacked out on horse crank, the rest is just awesome for him. But
That's a great sentence.
but yeah, I could watch this movie over and over again. At its core, like, it's a single mother trying to get her kid, and you know, stuff happens. But
Did you catch Phil's comment about the strategic pick?
no, I did not.
Strategic pick for sure.
Yeah,
Also a strategic pick for Demi, who became the highest paid actress in history off this movie
yes,
at
she
the
did.
time that it was made.
Yeah.
Good for her.
So
Also, she was one of few people willing to take it all off.
Mm-hmm.
who's going to
Well,
connect?
she didn't take it
Back to
all
the
off.
Future?
Oh, I mean, we could connect Burt Reynolds to one of the previous ones, but
Oh dear. How do we get striptease Back to the Future?
I got it. So she was attached to Ashton Kutcher. Ashton Kutcher was in Butterfly Effect, which is about going backwards and forwards in time, just like Back to the Future, and also the jugs, right? Back to the Future 2, where the mum gets the jugs.
yeah, you made me get these things.
That's thin, Riggs. That's thin.
That's all I got. That's all I got.
I like it. I like it. It's a good one.
Not bad though.
Or no, I won't. I won't do
Hold
that.
on. Robert Patrick is in it. who
Yes, he
came
is.
Back to the Future from Terminator 2, time travel.
He
He
did.
did travel.
That's good. I like that one. That's a good one.
Yeah. And like the whole segment where Ving Rhames is talking to the two bodyguards for Burt Reynolds, and oh my god, and they're like, "Oh, you know, what do you do?" "Well, I got to feel all the breasts." He's like, "Oh my god, that's awesome." He's like,
So,
"No,
it was-
it's
it was-
not. I get carpal tunnel. It's terrible."
Was that right? It was written by one of the people that wrote Blazing Saddles.
Yeah,
Yes.
by one of the
The
co-writer.
Mel Brooks movie,
Yeah.
which he wrote and starred in Spaceballs, which has apes from Planet of the Apes at the end of it. So
Nice.
there's a connection
Oh,
there.
yes.
Whoa.
There you go.
Nice.
That's impressive.
Gaz gets the striptease tape for 2 nights.
That's right.
Nate's too young to watch striptease,
It's the
though.
tape.
He has to go to bed.
Yeah, I have to just use my imagination.
It's Googling what's
Looking up-
right now. What is
Looking up Spinner, man.
All right, who's next here? Wes is up.
I feel in
Cleanup.
in hindsight, I should have ordered this differently because it's going to seem stupid in the way that we do this. Anyway, not to spoil anything. I really struggled with picking the one movie that I could watch for the rest of my life. But when I think of all the things that make me who I am, it should come as no surprise that I would lean into Star Wars on some capacity. And of course, I'm going to go with the original trilogy, but I probably did not pick the movie you think I'm going to pick.
Jedi.
So, of the original trilogy, I've only seen one of them in its original theatrical run theatrically, so I picked that one. 2, it's not the one that everybody says is the best movie, but I'm going to tell you, when you see this, it's the one you love, that you unabashedly love and you don't care. Well, you might care. You might not tell your friends you love it, but behind closed doors, you love this one. It probably has the most child actors in it, and it is Return of the Jedi.
Yes! Wes, I'm coming over your tent. We're going to watch Return of the Jedi.
This movie informs who I am as a person in every aspect of my life. I wholeheartedly love Star Wars. Probably like it's the number one, like in terms of like franchises, like importance in my life. It's like Star Wars is like probably up there. Star Wars, maybe Battlestar, and then like Robotech. Like these, like in that order. It's not lost on me that Return of the Jedi is, well, I guess Empire is the dark one, but like there's that cool little thing that Lucas did in Return of the Jedi where like even though you're worried for Luke that he's gonna like he might actually turn to the dark side, they leave the flap down on the uniform and it's white on the inside, and it's a visual cue to let you know that he's still a good guy inside.
Mm-hmm.
It just resonates with me, and I know maybe it doesn't come as a surprise to people who have watched our show, but Ewoks, come on,
Right.
Murder
Yeah,
Bears.
I like the Ewoks.
You get hard on the Ewoks, right? Like you have a
man. It's because it's Leia's slave girl outfit. Come on.
Wes,
Yeah, that too.
have you seen the Wicket Ewok set?
Yeah.
It's incredible. Incredible.
What, the toy set?
No, the Lego set where you build
Oh yeah, I've seen that. I've seen pictures of it. It's not my thing, but I appreciate it for what it is.
The fact that Wicket's getting some love, love that.
Anybody notice there's a new season of Star Wars Visions coming out,
Mm-hmm.
and there's some
3.
Ewoks in that, so I'm looking forward to that. Everybody says that Empire is the best one, and you know, on several different lists that would be true.
Who says that?
But I mean it. Like there is a like almost a physical reaction, like of like my heart fills when this movie's on. Like some of the other ones, if this is on TV, I stop flipping the channel and whatever I'm doing gets forgotten. Soup's burning on the stove and I'm watching Luke Skywalker. I just love this movie.
I stand firm that the speeder bike chase is the most exciting segment of any Star Wars movie.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Yeah, and can we also agree that the original theme at the end is better than the redo, as well as the side noodles music in Jabba's Palace. The originals in both of those, I think, are way better than what they did for the special edition. But
yeah, I don't know.
I'm not a hater of the special editions either, though. I just prefer that music.
Fortunately, Jedi has the least number of digital shots.
Right, you get Ewok blinks and a couple of reshoots with Boba Fett,
and then
right?
the two new musical numbers.
Yeah. This is also easy to connect to striptease because Leia's in this outfit.
Right.
True.
Also strategic.
Also strategic. Yeah.
Also strategic. Everything's going to become a strategic movie now. That should
And
be
the
our
first
game.
time we got to see a different colored lightsaber other than red and blue.
Yeah.
That is true. That is true.
And there was an anticipation to like, what does the Emperor actually look like? Like he's coming, like what's going to happen with the Emperor? We saw him, we heard about him, we saw him in a hologram, but like, what's this Emperor guy going to be about? I was as nervous as General Piet was when he's like, the Emperor's coming here. What's going to happen? I was like, oh man, things are getting real.
We shall redouble our efforts.
And that end shot with all of the group together celebrating the victory over Empire, I love that scene so much that I just hate what they did to those characters afterwards. I like to imagine that those movies didn't exist and they ended up all happy at the end as Return of the Jedi told me.
There's a YouTube channel I discovered recently where the guy who runs it is an animator of sorts and has been animating like in like 10-minute sections, like Heir to the Empire, and it's pretty good. Like it's not like theatrical quality or anything, but like you can watch it and easily get caught up in it.
Another
I will
bonus
say
for it.
There'll never be peace in the galaxy until they stop Darth Jar Jar.
I will say another good point about Jedi is that space battle kicks ass.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, just the drama of going back from Luke versus Vader, Lando versus all the ships, and then the Ewoks versus the Empire on the planet. Like it kept building tension, going back and forth all the time. It was incredible.
When you talk about, Lucasfilm or Star Wars films had to invent the technology in order to make those movies, and every film pushed filmmaking as a process. That space battle, it put the wars in Star Wars in that shot with all of the TIE fighters and the Millennium Falcon coming right at you. I think it was something like the most dense dogfighting scene they'd ever filmed at that time.
Yeah. And how great is the TIE Interceptor as a TIE fighter?
It's pretty good. I don't know if it's as good as the Avenger, but it's pretty good.
And a bonus thing for it, you could learn tips for survival from the Ewoks. Like they teach you how to hunt stuff in the forests.
Yeah.
There's a pretty cool message about that the Ewoks represent. I know they were supposed to be Wookiees, but that was just something that they couldn't do for budgetary reasons. But like the idea that the big, evil, technologically superior empire could be defeated by the primitive, little guys, literally the little guy, just really doubles down and reinforces that notion of hope, which is this central theme in Star Wars, that if you don't have that, it's not Star Wars.
That's a good theme to have on a deserted island.
Yeah.
I also think it's.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I didn't mean to catch up.
No.
I think it's cool that the chicken walkers make a return. You see one lonely chicken walker in Empire Strikes Back. It's like, oh, that's pretty cool. And then all of a sudden, you get them all through the forest of Endor. They're no good against logs, but they do look cool.
Also, there's the heartwarming story that Warwick Davis was talking to Luke, and he's on set on Jedi, and he's playing with his Star Wars figures. He had like 4 or 5 of them on there, and Luke was like, "Oh, you have the figures?" Or Mark Hamill does, and he goes, "Yeah, I have these ones." And he's, "Well, who else do you need?" And he's like, "Well, these are the ones that I have." And the next day, Mark showed up with every
Star Wars figure. Yeah,
gave it to Warwick Davis.
Awesome.
But also, the fact that the Ewoks were able to take out the chicken walkers with the logs, to me, just reinforces the thought that how great is finding a really good stick.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
It really adds context though to those made-for-TV Ewok movies when you see that they're fighting the. Hank, help me out. What's the name of the monster in the Battle for Endor?
Oh my god.
The giant monster, like
those.
that's what those traps would have been set up for.
Yeah.
Was that big creature?
Mm-hmm.
It just so happens
Works for them too.
Yeah.
Mecca.
The toy thing. This is a side story. This past year at Niagara Falls Comic-Con, I saw Daniel Logan at a panel, and I asked him about his connection to Star Wars through merchandising, and he is one of us. He is a absolute action figure nut.
Well, my Return of the Jedi Kenner Luke Skywalker figure came from Wes's collection.
Nice.
That being your favorite movie, brother.
It is.
Right there in my heart.
Yep,
Nice.
It is. It's one of my favorite movies of all time.
Excellent.
So we've had a bunch of action, movies. We had a striptease I didn't see coming. We got black and white movies from the 30s. But if you really, really want to relax on a deserted island,
Striptease 2.
Schindler's List. I mean,
Schindler's List.
No.
I'm kidding. You could hit them. The Empire Strikes Back. Wes, it's cute that you picked a Star Wars movie.
I should have organized it so that you went first.
But it's weird that you didn't pick the best Star Wars movie.
Wow.
Fight.
If I could reach to this cameraman.
Yeah, no, it's true. We could have a green versus blue lightsaber battle. I can't say enough about this movie. I mean, I'm a lot like Wes. Anybody that knows me knows that like I probably define my personality more by Star Wars than probably anything else. I should pick my own thing. I think I was 6 when I saw the first movie at a drive-in with my dad, and so not knowing there's going to be a sequel, that movie, and like I was collecting the toys and stuff. It just informed my whole like 6 to 8 years old, and then I saw a newspaper clipping, and I cut it out, and it was just like, I think it was like Han Solo standing in a. It's the scene where he's with Leia and he's like pointing at Leia or something like that, and I clipped that out and I put it on my wall, and then I started going through newspapers because I started realizing, okay, like they show media stuff, so they started I'm watching TV and I'm seeing all the commercials for this thing, and it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and then I'm seeing in the toy line that I'm collecting, and this character you can send away for a character who's going to be in this movie that you haven't even seen yet, and I'm peeling I'm climbing the walls, and my dad tells me I got to go to the dentist and takes me out of school one day, and it wasn't the dentist. We went and seen Empire Strikes Back in the theater, just him and I, 1:30 in the afternoon. Crazy memory. And then so I mean, there's all the reasons that Jedi is the best. There's all the reasons that A New Hope is the best. But when you start to look at like filmmaking, this is the most expensive independent film ever made at the time. This was an independent film. Lucas didn't get the blessings from the Screen Actors Guild, from the Directors Guild, from the Writing Guild. This was a pirate movie. Like the greatest plot twist maybe ever. The I'm Your Father maybe ever. I can't think of ones that were better before, but certainly everything else since has been contrived. Like we're all ready for it now. We're ready for this guy to be that guy's dad or this guy's cousin, or
I see dead people.
The first time I think where I like, not familiar with serials like Lucas, but that's like the old Flash Gordons. Watching them as an adult, going back and going, oh, it was setting us up for dark things. They would leave on a dark note, like so. Never having experienced a cliffhanger like that in my life, going in, having wanted so much more, clipping out newspapers and like videotaping fucking commercials and stuff, to being brought to this place, this amazing story, and then be left on a cliffhanger where you're like, I'm not gonna wait another 3 years. It occupied my entire my entire life. The performances in this movie, like the Harrison Ford, like the improvised line where Leia tells him that she loves him, and he says, "I know," things like that. Like that's, I mean, you go back and you study film and you study old black and white stuff and noir. Like that's super common, and learning where that stuff comes from was awesome. I mean, I just can't say enough about this movie. Yoda, the practical effects, the deeper story, the things you start to learn about the Force. I'm all over the place. I didn't take notes. The idea that when we first saw Luke fight Vader at the cave in Dagobah, and that the mask, he beheads him, the mask explodes, and it's Luke's face looking back at himself. What the hell did that mean to an 8-year-old? Like,
Right, yeah.
I just wish somebody had brought Star Wars now, because now we're gonna have to act it out with somebody's action figures, I think.
Yeah.
So there's like a YouTuber that's done that. They've went to like all their YouTuber buddies and got all their friends to like film, like, give me one scene using whatever props you can, and we'll stitch it together and recreate the movie. What a fun thing to do. Ari's got some problems. I don't know what's going on there. I don't know if we should take that out completely and then see if he can get back in. I've messaged him to ask if everything's okay. He has yet to see that.
He'll be back in greater numbers.
Hopefully.
Well, hopefully.
So my only issue with Empire is Leia kissing Luke. Now that obviously wasn't an issue until Return of the Jedi, where they become
when they finally
brothers.
made that decision.
Right. So, but other than that, it's a great movie. My favorite movie out of the three is A New Hope. That cantina scene just gets me every time.
Yeah.
And if you're looking at that cantina scene, if you're looking in the background, you see something new every time. And there's something about the group coming together that I also like, which is probably why I also like the first Lord of the Rings movie. But yeah, I think other than that, fantastic film. But it does make it a bit awkward to watch that part, knowing that even in A New Hope, where he sees Leia for the first time, it's like, who is she? She's beautiful. And it's like, okay, calm down, Obi-Wan. Maybe time to say, don't kiss, right?
It's clear when they started these things.
With people who don't realize they're meeting like a long lost sibling, is that it happens in real life, and it's freaking weird.
Yeah, I've
It's a
kissed
weird
3
phenomenon.
4 sisters that I
Because I think they reckon, because a lot of people are they see something of themselves in another person, so they're attracted to that.
I couldn't think of any reason why I'd be attracted to anyone that looks anything like me.
Maybe it's for narcissists who don't know that they've got a long sibling.
Yeah. So you said something.
It's gross. It's a thing.
Nate, Zazla, you said something that's interesting when you talked about your favorite scene being the cantina scene, and how when you look back, you can like see something new every time. The HasLab cantina has been shipping, and people are putting it together. There's lots of videos of guys setting it up and going through each pod and making an exact replica of what the scene was, like sorting it out.
Right.
And I think that level of like spreadsheet analytics takes some of the magic away from that scene of like there's just unknown stuff back there.
Right. Yeah.
Right?
I don't want to know everything that's happening in that dark and dingy. It reminds me of an Aussie pub, really. Like a lot of unsavory characters. Someone
there could be a guy out the back watching striptease.
Yeah.
Nice.
You can blame Hasbro for that. You can blame Hasbro for naming every secondary, tertiary, character from every scene possible.
Everybody gets a figure.
Here's a not a funny story. This is an interesting story. Hank, I've told you this one before, but this is cool. I am 1 degree of separation from every actor in Star Wars.
Nice. Yeah.
My childhood neighbor, their adult son, moved to the UK and studied acting. He was an actor. When he moved back to Canada, he was no longer working in film and theater. And so he tells me this story about how nobody knew that Star Wars was going to be this big thing, but I was a stand-in for Chewbacca. And I grew up believing this as a young boy. Fast forward to Fan Expo Toronto, Peter Mayhew is still alive, and I go to him and his handler, who happens to be his wife. They're this awesome couple.
Yeah.
And I say to Peter, I said, I have this story that I've grown up believing to be true, but I have to ask you, is this true? And said, my neighbor was one of your stand-ins. And he said, who was it? And I told him it was Stephen Meek. And they both went, oh yeah.
That's
my
great.
mind was immediately blown. And
That's cool.
It just made Star Wars even that much more special to me.
Nice.
Awesome.
Yeah. How are we going to connect Empire to Jedi, though?
Well, let me tell you.
Virtually impossible.
You have to go back.
Liam Neeson was in Schindler's List.
He was Obi-Wan's master.
Right.
That's what I'm going with.
Fair enough. That is our choices for round 1.
That's the movie round.
That is.
That's a pretty good video store.
We got several hours of entertainment.
Yeah.
Does anybody need a break except for Ari, who already took off?
He's back, but there he is.
I'm out of here.
Screw you guys. I'm going.
I'm gonna go freshen up my.
I'm off this island. I found a boat.
Drink.
Yeah,
I'll be right
man.
back.
Yeah, guys, go fill your drinks, use the bathroom, do whatever you got to do.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Over here. Back to the land of Brady.
Hank, were you here? Hank, you weren't here.
I'll be back for one minute.
No
Yeah,
way.
same.
Nice.
I'm super excited. So the San Diego one comes with both heads, the Sith and the Jedi head. Only the Jedi head in this one.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been an expensive month.
And you haven't even got to the Batman figures yet.
What, this month?
Well, whenever they come out. Pre-order was this month, right?
I didn't pre-order anything Batman.
Fair enough.
Did you?
Yes.
The Batman Returns ones?
Yeah.
I didn't pre-order anything.
I needed me a Danny DeVito.
I'm gonna wait until they're on shelf.
Sorry. Just do a little charge up.
There's still people with there is.
Corey, are you streaming with your phone?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
I don't know. I didn't know my computer's getting a little bit old, I guess, but I should have used my laptop because I'm running out of juice. I'm just trying to charge it right now.
If you want to like log out and come back with your laptop, you totally do that.
Yeah, I could probably just type in the link you gave me, right?
Absolutely, just copy and paste it in, and you'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
You guys can hear me, okay, right?
Yeah. Totally. Yeah, we can totally hear you just fine.
Yeah. Okay. That's what happens when you have kids running around.
They knocked out your internet.
They actually knocked out the internet. I was like, why? I saw my bar go from like whatever to like one dot.
Nothing.
I'm like, what is going on? And I was like,
see you're trying to reconnect.
Let me check my
like,
pods that the kids were playing next to.
Hilarious.
Something's not happening.
And then there were 8. Well, technically.
Did anybody catch the announcement the other day from Hasbro that they are doing something Tron related?
Yep.
They haven't
Really
released any details. They have licensing for Tron and Tron Legacy, but they've made no announcement towards what it is.
Go to Hasbro Pulse and sign up for announcements.
Which I did.
Really?
They are doubling down on games, yeah. So.
Oh yeah, it could be a game
related.
That's part of their new strategy, isn't it? Their new thing.
Yeah, it is.
Get more
It
into
is.
gaming.
Yeah.
What do you think the new Tron's going to be like?
I got my fingers crossed. I want it to be good. I'm not a big Jared Leto fan, but I'm willing to give him the benefit of this might be the one that does it for him.
4th time's the charm.
I've been saying that I don't think I could have a Tron movie that doesn't have Tron in it. So I will be a little bit disappointed. I know that we get Kevin Flynn is returning, which by the way, he totally blew it. He wasn't supposed. He did a Tom Holland. He wasn't supposed to tell anybody that he was in the movie, but because he did on a podcast, Disney completely flipped their marketing and started using Jeff Bridges to market the movie, which is probably a good thing.
Right. Mm-hmm.
But I want to know, like, what happened to Sam and Cora, and like, what happened there? Did Rinsler? We saw Rinsler start. He turned from red back to blue at the end of the movie as he was sinking into the digital soup, I guess. Does Tron come back as Tron?
Maybe.
I would like that.
Would be fun.
Also, I have a big question about this. Is Kevin Flynn actually Kevin Flynn, or is it a digital copy?
I reckon digital.
Because he died in Legacy, right?
Yeah.
Or it's implied heavily that he died opening the portal to get Sam and Cora out.
Maybe he saved before he died.
It's a save file.
There's a 5 minute, 6 minute special look at the movie on Disney Plus right now.
Nice.
And confirm the guy in the marketing, the guy who's building the AI soldiers, is Dillinger's kid from the first movie.
Okay,
I'm just gonna go into it blind. I'm not gonna watch anything that comes out and check anything. I'm just gonna go see. If I enjoy it, I enjoy it. If I don't, I don't.
I have big hopes.
Well, can't go wrong with a 9 Inch Nails soundtrack.
That soundtrack is out, and I spent a good chunk of time listening to it and not having any context. Some of the music feels disjointed to me. It doesn't have. I mean, it's clearly a 9 Inch Nails record. Like, it has a 9 Inch Nails sound, but like, whereas the Daft Punk soundtrack was so interwoven with the movie and was what, I hate to say this, might be the perfect soundtrack. This one feels
I just want to add to this conversation that again, I was away this weekend on a youth retreat from my work.
Yeah.
And at 11 o'clock last night, at pitch black up in Muskoka, we taped glow sticks to 80 kids, and then gave them glowing discs.
Discs of Tron.
And they played Tron in a field last night, and it was incredible.
That's sweet. That's
Sounds like
awesome.
a Roncon event.
Oh yeah, we'll play Tron.
Except we're gonna put glow sticks on BMX bikes and the spokes.
Right.
Yeah, spokey dokies.
Go around.
Anybody got some hockey cards I can put in my spokes to get that that sound?
Not anymore.
I'll eat some radon, and then it'll just Homer Simpson through me.
Remember breaking them open and then like dousing yourself with the fluid. Thinking, oh, there's glass in there.
That was a lesson you learned the hard way one time, right? You're like, why am I bleeding?
Yeah. Everybody having a good time?
Yeah,
having the best time. I'm really excited for the, and I know Adam won't agree because it's modern stuff, but really excited for the Big Lob figure that's coming out from Super 7. It's about time. Now, I know that have you guys seen this? Have you heard about this?
I did. I've seen it. Yep.
So the club did a O-ring version of Big Lob back in the day, but it was a repaint of Mercer's head, and it just looked off.
That doesn't
it looked
work.
terrible.
That doesn't work.
But this new one, he's taller than the average Joe. It just looks great. I'm so pumped that we're finally getting one. Pythona as well.
Taller than the average Joe.
Oh, hey. Put that in the striptease.
Nailed it.
It's also really cool. I know the fellows have dropped out, but I'm hoping they come back. But it's really cool to get the Roncon adults back together. Well, I say adults, but you know what I mean. Like
big kids.
The big kids. Get the big kids back together. I hope Corey comes back.
Big Lob's already out.
Is it?
Yeah, it's out. You can get it on Super
website
right now.
Pythona as well.
Pythona as well. That's right. And Destro and Snake Eyes in Arctic gear. They look so good.
I'm looking at them right now.
I did.
STS technology.
Speaking
I
of
did
O-rings,
have. Oh, go ahead. Yep.
Sorry, I was going to say, speaking of O-rings and GI Joes and Roncon, I have a new event for Roncon next year. We're all going to take something Sergeant Slaughter related. And
you will never get it back.
We're all going to do our best forgery of his signature. We're going to see which one the guy.
I was going to say we're going to see if Shane will buy it.
Yeah,
but you have to sign it. You have to
sign
it
mine.
not under the real Sarge's name. You got to use
under it. Yeah, I'll bring in a real one, and he'll go fake.
Who's that guy?
The question is, do I just like throw any chicken scratch on, or do I find a signature and try to emulate that?
We all have our methods. Right?
Chicken scratch is what sells,
and that's the game, sir.
Wow. I don't know. That could be fun.
What a great store, though. Aaron, you got to come with us next time to that store. Bring the kids.
Yeah, I for sure have to. If I wasn't out of town, I was so annoyed that I had to be out of town that time.
Heretofore, forever to be known as the Ron Store.
The Ron Store, that's right. Good day. That first day was a great day, though.
Don't forget, we got to throw in some stealth camping too.
The whole weekend was just. I was quite tickled by it. By the way, has everybody seen the artwork? Has everybody seen the art piece?
The D&D art piece?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
Do we have? I don't know if
it's in the Roncon chat.
It's in the chat. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Ari's not in that chat. He's technology lacking.
That is how excited I was after Dungeons and Grayskull as we were driving on Sunday, and I'd said to Andy, or was it Monday? Whatever, the third day.
Monday.
And I was explaining to Andy what had happened and the characters that we had played and the final battle and the scenario and what it looked like. And then days later, you're like, hey, what do you think of this? And there's like a line sketch. And I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Ooh, cut it out. Hang on.
Yeah, I was just
There it
thinking of it.
is.
Yeah, okay, I got it.
Why is it so blurry? It was drawn that way.
Oh my gosh!
That's nice.
And
But
then
also, we're paying it forward here because Dungeon Master Dan had not been a Motu guy. He's a little younger. He's kind of like Nate. He's a little younger. And sorry, Nate, I had to throw it out there. And he did research on Motu to learn the lore to be able to DM that
it
game.
was incredible.
Yeah, he did a good
few
job.
a few of us gave him a little tip, a little thank you for doing it. He sent me a picture the next week of him in a full Skeletor hoodie that he bought with the money.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
I
Did Dan-
definitely overthought it though, because I was like, maybe these skeletons aren't bad.
Did Dan get to see that piece, Adam?
Yeah,
Did
I
you
saw
show it
that
to him?
piece and he was pumped up about it.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's great.
Ari, I'll send it to you so you can have a look.
Yeah.
Where it's not blurry.
Every time it comes up, and I think about it every time, it's like, B-Man.
That was a good day. That was a good day.
What do you mean Buzz-Off has the power sword? And the Havoc staff? What's happening?
Again, man, the twist at the end was akin to the Luke, I'm your father.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Mm. You know what would be cool if we recreated that in picture form.
Mm-hmm.
Do a play motion.
Well, if we are going to do that, I think you have to be Fisto, Gaz.
Why me?
The beard matches.
I don't have a beard.
Oh,
I think it's getting us confused,
I
guys.
am. I'm totally confused. I've been stuck on this island too long.
If we get a bee to sting Zazel's hand, it'll swell up and he'll be like the real life Fisto.
There you go.
Yeah, see, that's all I need. Just swallow, and then a swollen hand on the island could be worth two in the bush.
True.
Or just message Corey to see if everything's okay. Hopefully he's all right.
I think now I really want to be on my own island.
Start swimming.
I like the original concept of sharing stuff and hanging out together, but now, you know what? I'm okay on my own.
It'll put your stealth camping abilities to the test.
Yeah, guys just go stealth camping.
You guys would be like, "Where's Ari?" I'd be like, yeah, "I'm good. Don't worry. I'm in there."
Ari, I gotta plug you real quick. If you haven't checked out Ari's stealth camping videos, he hasn't done a stealth camp yet, but I have been along the ride for the whole time, just checking out all these spots that he goes to that could be potential places to stealth camp. And how far away are we from checking out your first stealth camp?
I think maybe one more episode. I'm trying to do it in order, and I haven't been posting them as much as Heroic Nonsense. So one more, and you'll get to see me hiding near a street.
I went stealth camping once, and it lasted for 15 years. And then they said, "Congratulations, you're out of the army now."
Fair enough. No, but I'm really pumped to see it.
Yeah, thank you.
To see the Canadian landscape change through your videos, and the effort you put in on a bike. I mean, I don't know how you do it. I would be just gasping for air trying to do anything involving a bike, the outdoors and hiking. But they're very interesting as far as the scenery is concerned. Your thought process on which direction you might go to. Yeah, it's all good stuff.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. It's a lot of fun. I don't know where it came from. It came out of nowhere, but we have a lot in Ontario. We have a ton of woodlots. Just you guys, who live here know, there's a lot of areas where there's woods in the middle of the city. And so it's so much fun just to get out there and just explore. Yeah, we're lucky in that sense.
I'd love to do a rom-com stealth camp, but could you imagine the group of us together trying to keep it quiet? It would not work.
No. We'd have the cops all around us and within 5 minutes.
As soon as the first beer comes out and Zazel's like, "This fucking shit, no, I'm not drinking this."
Craft beer.
Get out of my fight.
I'm out.
There he is.
Oh, he's back. He was stranded for a bit. Now he's back with the island.
Sorry, I can't hear you guys.
We can hear you.
Hear you. Are you sitting low, or is that a very high chair?
he's on the floor. I see the power sword in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Well, you need to bring that to the island. How else are we going to kill the food?
I know a guy who can swing a hammer. Hank, go get him.
Yes.
Thor Hank. He's gone. We offended him.
Here for a second, gone for a minute. He was just saying to me that his
Really tall
computer was
chair.
slow.
I think my computer's good now.
Just keep the kids away from the pods.
Yeah.
You drop it like flies.
This is an
Nick was
inaugural. This is an inaugural voyage of a new laptop in my life.
Oh, that's fantastic.
So,
Cheers.
Adam, on a side note, do you still need a microphone?
I do.
I've got it. It's waiting for you.
So I got to come your way because you've got a microphone for me, and
I thought you were going. Going to Remco's house. I almost bought some stuff from Remco.
Yeah,
he's got some loose classifieds for sale, and I might pick one up.
That's not a bad idea. I can get behind that. At what point, how many classifieds do we need to get so we can kit bash a West Canadian military figure?
There are so few photos of me in uniform. That might be a tall order to fill.
Which uniform would you want to go with if you were going to be a Joe?
Well, he's
here's the thing.
Right now.
So here's the thing. I actually get to live out my G.I. Joe fantasies because I am in a G.I. Joe role-playing game group that I game with twice a month.
Right.
So my G.I. Joe character is pulled. He was a green shirt pulled from the ranks into the Joes. He's a former Canadian Army medic.
Oh,
So I am literally living my G.I. Joe fantasy. His code name is Starlight, and for anybody who is familiar with Canadian military radio procedure, Starlight in Canada is the radio title given to medic.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you would have gone codename Manners.
Sorry.
That's what my custom West figure is going to be. When
Nice.
I'm planning to do a bunch of GI Joe customs. Like we've all heard of Night Force, but have you ever heard of Nice Force?
Nice Force. Nice. You can put me on the shelf right beside Nice Pool.
The very
and
first.
Actually, you're gonna look like you do now. You're gonna have a Hawaiian shirt and there's a little hat and sunglasses.
The Chuckles version.
Yeah.
This hat I bought on my very first Caribbean vacation that I took with my wife. We went to Cuba in 2013, and it has been on every vacation with me since.
Love it. It's a good look.
The very first Joe Fest I went to, I was with Zazel, and we were walking by, and another YouTuber who shall remain nameless walked by and
MFer.
Not him, but associated. Walked by and fed me the shoulder.
Anal toys.
And then I apologized to him, and Zazel was very confused. And I was like, "That's how Canada does it, man."
And then the next year he went to Joe Fest with his buddy Treverco, and I've never heard a bad story. That guy's amazing.
That's right. That's right.
Corey, can you hear us now?
Yeah, I can hear you guys. I don't know why
perfect.
I signed back into my phone. I couldn't hear, but the
You're-
camera's
you're-
a little crappy. I'm just charging my phone, so I might switch back later.
The best thing about you right now is
Well,
that
the camera, it looks pretty bad.
You actually look like you're in witness protection right now.
Yeah, you look like you're giving a testimony in unsolved mysteries.
Lower your
He's got
voice
island internet.
a few octaves.
That's the guy that picked striptease.
Oh, that's awesome.
That was amazing.
Hank, I didn't realize you were wearing cans with your hat on top of them.
They're just resting on the back of my
On
neck.
the back. Oh, okay.
I have my King of the Pirates hat on.
So I guess, are we ready for the TV round?
Round 2. Do I have that on here? Wait, maybe I've got it on here. Round 2. Fight.
All right, TV round.
The TV round. This one, just as diverse as the movie round, the choices are varied. There is no I don't think there's a lot of crossover here.
I just
It'll be
lost
fun
all
playing
the
Connect the
audio.
Dots on this one.
Mhm.
Yeah, we will.
All righty. Well, who's up first? It is Zazel.
Hey, hello. So I went with again another theme in westerns. I went with the TV series Deadwood,
Ooh.
and I hope I did. Good. Yeah, I knew it. The complete series. Now the thing about Deadwood, it did get a movie later on, and the movie maybe came out a little bit too late for really to be relevant to the series. But they did it left on the series ended on a bit of a cliffhanger. But not enough that it spoils the series. And then, if you really want, the movie is out there to complete the set. But Timothy Olyphant, it can do nothing wrong. Love that guy. When I first saw this, I wasn't too familiar with who Timothy Olyphant was, um, even though I had seen Dreamcatcher. But I thought it was what's his name from Michael Biehn from Terminator.
Oh,
Was that
he does have that
Biehn?
look to him, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Got a bit of a Bean look. Now, the good thing about Deadwood is, again, it's set in a Western setting, so I don't feel so bad if I get dysentery or whatever. They were going through the same. It's a brilliantly scripted. It is based on a true story, based on real events. To a certain degree. It's televised, obviously, and obviously a little bit amped up for the series. But you get Wild Bill Hickok is a character in it. Spoiler alert: doesn't have a happy ending. Speaking of striptease from earlier. Now, the thing about Deadwood and the reason why I picked it is not only because I enjoy the series as a whole, and not because it's brilliantly acted, and it is brilliantly acted. It also has who played Storm Shadow in GI Joe, the cartoon. Who did the voice acting? Whoever did Storm Shadow acts in this series too. So we saw him at Joe Fest. I can't believe I can't remember his name right now. Anyway, but the thing about Deadwood, the rewatchability is fantastic because half the time I can't understand a word they're saying. Like I can understand the swear words. It's so beautifully crafted script wise that it's so eloquent and you get the gist of what they're saying, but I can't understand everything that they're saying. So I imagine upon rewatch, I would start to figure out exactly what it is that they're trying to say. Like I said, it's just a really fun, brutal series, fun series. And if you guys haven't seen it, I really recommend it.
I would love to hear Zazel as you watch it and start getting more and more of like a Western kind of Southern accent, and then mix that in with an Aussie accent, and then none of us on the island would understand what you're saying at all at that point.
Well, you guys have a hard time understanding me at the best of times. But has anyone here actually seen Deadwood?
I have not.
No.
Yeah, I have. It's fantastic.
It is fantastic. It's an absolute banger of a series.
I got into it because my daughter and I were listening to a podcast about haunted towns.
Oh, okay. Yeah, nice.
So they did a whole episode on Deadwood, and there was like, there's even a TV show, and that got us into it.
Another good series is Hell on Wheels, which almost made it in here. But yeah, if you guys haven't seen it, I do recommend. At least if you watch the first episode.
Sorry, can I just interrupt for 1 second, please? I'm getting a message from Hank who's having audio issues right now, and I just want to troubleshoot the thing. What is that? That's nothing. So there you are. Hank, can you hear us? Wave if you can hear us. It's not waving.
Uh-oh.
Unmute request has been sent to Hank. Let's see if that works. Hank, unmute yourself. Unmute yourself.
Be a team player, buddy.
Let's see if we can do this.
And our first vote off the island.
Rejected the... What do you mean you've rejected that? Can you hear us now?
Maybe he doesn't want to.
Hello.
Hank, can you hear us?
Hello?
Rejected the request to unmute microphone.
Wouldn't it be the headphones that are issues, not the microphone?
He can't talk. It's what I mean. Like he's got nothing right now. That's bizarre. I don't know what's happening.
Live show, folks. Live show.
I got one more idea.
He just deletes him. And we'll try this.
And issue solved.
Oh, we got a new commenter in here, though. Welcome, Kiwi
Hey.
Customs.
What's up, man?
Oh, I said smash
See you,
that
buddy.
like button. Thank you.
I just need to. Where do I find Andy? In the middle of a stream. Where do I find our link? Because we're gonna remove. Yeah, Hank, you're out. Invite. There we go. Copy. We're gonna open that up. We're gonna send him the link. We'll see if he can get in this way through the back door.
Troubleshooting.
Let's go.
And then there were 8.
That's right.
One more time. There we go.
We start going crazy as our numbers go lower and lower.
It's weird.
I can't believe he put
Hopefully that will solve the issue.
This is exactly how it's going to happen when we're on our island together.
We slowly start disappearing.
Yeah.
All right, who's eating who?
Yeah,
Who's
really.
the conch shell?
Who's a cannibal?
That's right.
Yeah, the person with
All
the
right.
weakest Wi-Fi is the first to go.
Hank is officially back in the stream. Can he hear us? Wave if you can hear us, Hank. Nope. And just like that, he was gone.
Guy.
What is going on?
Guys, this reminds us of our first foray into shoot the shit, where everything would go wrong. For the first time we did shoot the shit, power went out.
I don't think it's on our end.
I don't know.
I will
think
never
it's on his
forget.
end.
I will never forget the panic look on Gaz's face. Zazen just
Hello?
disappeared. He's like,
I can't do
"What
this.
do I
Oh,
do?" Just, well, I guess that's it for tonight. Bye, everyone. Click end.
The funny thing is when it works really well because Andy and I log in together. I run 2 cameras, and then Hank logs in from Halifax. So we're all logged into the same studio at the same time. We had a power outage here in Ontario that knocked us out. So Hank is now hosting the show by himself. He's like, I don't know what happened. Fortunately, we were able to get back in and it all worked out. But
Hey, Deadwood.
technology. I'm going to try and I think the issue
tell him to reboot his
is
system.
on your
Did you unplug it and plug it back in?
is on your end.
Well, we have some time to watch Deadwood, so anyone want to...
Yeah, let's go.
Guys, just tell him it sounds like an issue, not an ish me.
Zazen acted out with action figures.
Well, there was a lot of F-bombs in it, and according to this, there is 2,980 times worth of F-bombs, which in Australian terms is rookie numbers, but for a Western series, it's pretty good.
I will never forget Zazel's first visit to Canada, where he talked and no judgment, it didn't bother anybody, but talked like an Aussie talked. But then at the table one day said, "Yeah, that's bloody crazy," and then apologized for using the term bloody in front of the kids. Sorry for talking about it.
Well, yes. Well, I try to, keep it clean for the kids.
Yeah, it was brilliant.
It is very difficult to be on your best behavior sometimes when you're in Australia.
Me? Yeah.
Yeah, man, this is awful. A better part of a year with a bad internet connection and bad luck. It's terrible when you're trying to, and we live stream everything.
Kiwi ended up fixing his by abandoning the Wi-Fi and just running a cable across the yard to his shed. It was brilliant.
Nice.
That's what we'll do with the islands. We'll just have one long cord.
Yeah.
One landline.
When I used to stream and broadcast from my office at the last church I was at, sometimes the internet was great, and other times it was the worst. It was so
not so good.
And also, people just like walk in my office midstream. I'm like, "Hello."
What's going on in here? Oh,
We're just talking about GI Joes right now. It's great.
I see there are 3 dots. He's typing something. I don't know what's going on.
Well, at least we got through one round.
We did. We got through a complete round. And it works beautifully too.
Nice.
Yeah, man. Hardwire is the way.
Yeah.
I finally I hardwired from our router into this room, so it definitely has improved.
Yeah.
I'll say this
wireless technology is so great until it doesn't work at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. I'll say this about Deadwood while we still have it on the screen.
Yeah, of course.
It covers a lot of bases as far as if you're trapped alone on a tropical island. There's action, there's adventure, there's nudity, there's language, sex scenes.
Well, it's an HBO show.
So hey, striptease.
Striptease, but I mean, there's a lot going on here. Unfortunately, there is a full frontal, hairier man than me, full frontal nudity, and they're checking him to make sure that he hasn't got gold hidden up anywhere. So
these days, all's fair in love, war, and full frontal nudity.
Speaking of full frontal male nudity, Spartacus is coming back.
Oh, nice. Willie?
Yeah. They're doing and it stars, and Stephen DeKnight is behind it, just like he was with the other series.
Yeah.
This is not based in any sort of history. It is a complete what if situation.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
And it's what if Asher had survived Vesuvius and he takes over the house of Batiatus. So it's Spartacus, House of Asher.
Oh, nice.
All right.
Anyone see the South Park episode where the Butters confronts George Martin over what's with all the wieners in Game of Thrones?
Wiener, wiener, wiener.
Wiener.
Conversely, has anyone seen the It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia one, where they become the test audience for the movie, and they're like, oh, wait, he didn't hang dong. I'm not going to watch it.
Oh, dear.
That's a great show. I love that show.
I really want to get into that show. I started to watch like the first couple episodes and it's like wasn't really clicking with the characters, and I'm like, but there's so many seasons, it's got to get better. But I just never went back.
When
to
Danny
it.
DeVito gets in there, it's
season 2.
That's where
it takes off.
It's tough to stick with. I'm with you, Nate.
Yeah. Have you guys heard the April Fool's joke they did on Danny DeVito?
No.
They wrote a script where his character goes to prison, and every scene he's in, he's being violated. And they did an entire script read as if it was like straight.
Oh,
He's like, everybody's like every scene, and he's reading it, and he's like, and he tells us, he's like, I know these guys are brilliant. Everything they write is funny. It always comes out funny, but I'm getting nervous. Like this script.
I just don't get it.
Then he gets to the last script.
Might be too much.
Last page, and it says April Fool's Danny. He's like, you guys had like.
That's awesome. I will say this: having not seen Deadwood, when I saw the image for the complete series, and I'm like, oh, Ian McShane is in this.
Yes,
I like Ian McShane.
He's great. I like him.
And I've only just started to discover. Tank, can you hear us?
Yes, technology.
What happened?
So my computer is paired to my wife's headphones. She's in the bedroom sleeping. I guess she was hearing us. You guys were saying.
She's hearing us talk about Deadwood.
Oh no, she heard all the dick jokes.
Clearly sleeping right through it because no one came out to tell me. I just went into my settings and was like, both my audio and everything's being broadcast through her headphones.
Oh, that's awesome.
So we're all saying, "Wait, did you see us?"
Probably. Thanks, wife's pretty hot.
Well, Zazel was just talking about Deadwood, and I was saying how I like Ian McShane, and I've only just discovered Timothy Olyphant through. I'd never seen him in anything prior to The Mandalorian.
Alien Earth.
Well, he's great in that.
So good in that.
He's great in that.
He's a great
I'm pretty
actor.
sure I saw him just last week. I've been started watching Space 1999, and he's like in the second episode of Space 1999, like pretty young.
Ian McShane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
was gonna say Timothy Olyphant's in Space, 1999. What?
If you haven't seen,
I got mixed up.
Oh,
if
maybe,
you haven't
I
seen
don't know.
Justified, watch Justified.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Justified's
great
pretty good.
series. Great series.
Yeah.
I gotta catch up on
But
Timothy.
he's in a couple of great horror movies. I'm trying to remember what they're called. I think one of them was called maybe Slither. Is that what it's called?
Well, that's up your alley.
Pretty sure he's in the
Anyway,
Scream franchise too.
The which one?
Scream.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, yes, true. Yes, I think it was in Scream 2,
I
perhaps.
believe so.
But if you want to check out Deadwood, just watch the first episode. I guarantee you'll be hooked, and you want to watch the rest of it. The first one, absolutely. I mean, all the episodes are bangers. Don't get me wrong, but the first one does a great job of introducing these characters, the stakes that are involved, who these people are, and their motivations. You will not be disappointed. Check it out one time, won't you? Deadwood. The
Nice.
end.
We lost Gaz again.
Uh-oh.
Gaz is gonna go get his copy of Deadwood.
Yeah, he's watching
Oh,
Deadwood.
he's back. There he is. He's gone again.
Jumping in and out.
Are you messing with us?
Who's next on the block here? Corey's up.
Corey, you're up, man.
So what TV show are you bringing?
I'm not typically a TV show guy. I'm more of like a movie guy, but I used to really like sitcoms, and there's not as many on like studio film sitcoms as there used to be. Like Two and a Half used to be one of my favorites, but my all-time favorite TV show is South Park. It's a cartoon. It's been there my whole life, pretty much since I was young. I used to like The Simpsons, but quickly changed to South Park. I just kind of like the way they write a little bit more. And I don't know, they're a little bit more offensive, which I don't mind. I kind of get a better laugh out of that. And lately, it seems like it's become more mainstream. It seems like it's not like I don't know. It just seemed a little more obscure when I was young, I guess, and a lot more offensive. Where now the offensiveness is a lot more normal. I guess I don't know if anybody's been watching it lately, but it still seems to be just as offensive. And
I don't necessarily think that is. I don't think the fact that it's. I don't think it's more or less offensive. I think that the current climate and culture that we're in, where everybody's got a keyboard voice, has just made offensiveness in general is just more prevalent. People say whatever they want as if they're free from consequence.
Yeah, the filter's been removed.
Yeah.
It's amazing the fact that they like essentially make an episode a week, like in the production. It's crazy, and that allows them to stay so topical now. Like it went from being a show where they just made dick and fart jokes to a show that's just like essentially holding up a mirror to society in a way.
Yeah.
And it's also funny the traction it gets. So like, if you look at it, I remember when it first came out, I was in high school, and like a certain demographic have just dismissed it. Like it's just stupid. Like my parents weren't concerned about it because they're like, it's stupid. This is just stupid. And I'm like, it's actually quite on the nose. But like, they were going to show a picture of Muhammad, and like they got shut down. They're like, we'll bomb the states if you do this, right? Yeah. And then they released the Scientology episode, and they had like that text over it where it was like, we're not making embellishing this at all. This is just the story of Scientology.
Yeah, that was a good one.
They got all upset about it. So like, they're so on the nose with comedy. You know what I mean? When they released Dances with Smurfs, and it was just like a parody of Avatar. Like, it's so perfect.
I feel they've gotten better over the years. Like it started fine. It was like you said, just kind of like a dirty humor kind of thing, and then like over the years, it just got so good. Like
the social commentary they deliver is like top notch.
Yeah, absolutely.
And like they stay super relevant.
Yeah.
Corey, my first son was born in 1999, and I'm such a big fan of South Park that I named him Kyle after Kyle from South Park. I almost named my second son Stan, but I couldn't get away with it.
So you named him Butters?
Yeah, it's Butters instead. Yeah.
And then my third son was Timmy.
Yeah.
Laugh sometimes, and I like how they don't.
All my children are
They
named
don't
Hanky.
get all political. They make fun of everything equally, which is nice.
Yeah.
They do.
Yeah, exactly.
If I
No
had to
matter
pick
what
like
you're into, they're
a
gonna make fun of you
quintessential,
for it. So
if I had to pick a quintessential South Park episode, to be like, hey, like what's South Park about? Or like it would be the Corn Scooby Doo episode.
Oh, so
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, it was so funny.
Towley.
Sally. Yeah.
Want to get high?
Kids want to get high. I'm pathetic.
Wait a second. Doot, 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 doot. That's it.
Do you guys remember though watching this show and it being like the rage, and then the movie came out and you went and saw it in the theater and you were just like, they took it to the next level. Like I did not expect
Yeah.
to see
Yeah.
what I was seeing.
Because they
The
thought that
song
was gonna
"Carl's
be
Mum's a
the end of
Bitch" had a
South
whole
Park.
different meaning.
They
Yeah.
didn't think they were going to be going past that movie, so they just went for it.
Yeah.
And like also tricked a bunch of kids into enjoying a musical.
Yeah.
I can't
I
get
think
over
that
the
one
first
best
season.
musical, didn't it?
Oh, I
Yeah.
don't know, did it?
I think so.
I can't get over the used actual paper cutouts in the first season, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just can't imagine. Like, I know,
Before
Corey,
the first
you're
season, they did a
as a stop motion guy, I can appreciate
Sorry, I
the
didn't mean
work
to
that
cut
goes
you off.
into that. No, it's all good.
Chopped out for a second there. I didn't mean to cut you off, but they did an episode before their first episode, and it was just a cardboard cutout, but it was Santa Claus versus Jesus, and it was just a fight.
The Christmas
remember that.
postcard
Basically,
one.
in South Park 4.
Oh my gosh, that's
And
awesome.
then that kind of got them going in the series.
Have you guys seen
But,
their
the new series, new season, with the teachers at the school?
Yeah.
He's
Yeah,
a
it's
PC principal, progressive. Now he's power Christian.
yeah.
So it's,
A Christian, whatever it is.
Have you guys seen their musical pre South Park, Cannibal the Musical?
No.
No.
No, I haven't seen it.
I
I've
do
watched
like
it,
basketball though.
It's hilarious.
basketball was good. I don't know if you've seen that movie.
Yes.
Yeah, love
Yeah.
basketball.
What about Orgasmo?
Yes, or
Orgasmo and Chota Boy.
Yeah.
So we'll have some laughs on the island for sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So
And
talk
also,
about
Corey's
F-bombs.
bringing a lot of content, like every season of South Park.
yeah, we're up to what, 27 or 28
Oh my gosh,
now?
yeah. I don't even know what
Yeah,
That's a
we're
lot
good.
of hours.
We'll have Starlink so we can just stream whatever.
We can connect these two with the amount of F bombs that get thrown around in both series.
There
Serious.
you go. There you
Yeah.
go.
They had a counter on one episode for their F. I think it was the F.
Yeah.
Or for curse
His
words.
mom probably banged half the cast of Deadwood.
I like the number 2 episode. It's like, I'm not a number 2. I'm
Yeah.
number 1. Is that Bono?
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah.
He's not the record holder. He is the record.
Hot, hot, hot.
Oh boy.
The show stops here. It's all South Park for the rest of the night.
Yep. So, next choice up. Who's got it? Gaz, what did you pick?
Connect this to South Park, guys.
I don't think this is the furthest thing from South Park. But there was a number of shows that I was gonna go with, but I chose MacGyver
Oh, nice.
as my show because one, this is one of my favorite shows as a kid. I mean, this is obviously like towards the tail end of the A-Team and all that good stuff. And MacGyver was just super cool, right? I wanted to get a Jeep because MacGyver had a Jeep. I wanted to figure out things because MacGyver could figure out anything. And I figured, the show has a good mix of action, drama, romance, all that kind of stuff. And he doesn't use any guns, which is a huge like change in like most of TV, right?
Yeah.
And so, yeah, it was my I used to love the show. Every Monday night I would watch the show.
Yeah. Great theme song, too.
Yeah, and it'll be good inspiration if the TV ever breaks. We'll be able to fix it with stuff that's washed up on the beach.
Yeah, that's another thing. The MacGyverisms, man. I could probably build a boat out of a coconut and a couple of branches.
I'm telling you, MacGyver had to have been. I'm sure MacGyver was a fan of Gilligan's Island. Everything that they put together.
Yeah. Do you guys have a favorite MacGyver fix?
I have the one that I consider to be the most ridiculous.
That's my favorite.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the one where he made a hang glider out of duct tape and tarps.
That was good.
Nice.
Awful.
I like the one where he fixed the radiator leak and hose while he was driving.
Oh,
Yeah. Being chased by
One of my favorite running gags from The Simpsons. Having Patty and Selma's favorite show be MacGyver and all the MacGyver references.
Yeah.
Time for MacGyver.
Simpsons did it. There you go. You can add that. Simpsons to.
Wow.
Oh,
So,
that's a good one.
I think there was
man,
a
I did
Bigfoot
not-
episode of MacGyver.
Well, there might have been.
I'm sure there was
Oh,
a
I
Bigfoot.
think he was on the show. Dean
Anderson.
What, Richard Dean Anderson? Oh, I
I
don't know.
believe so.
My dad is a real life MacGyver. He fixes everything with junk. Like one day we were driving home and he blew a radiator hose, but he didn't fix it while we were driving. But he just goes to the back of the car. He gets a plastic bag and he gets his shoelace and he wraps it up tight with this, patches it all up, and we drive it home. Thing did not leak a drop for like
Nice.
the 45-minute drive home.
So he left it for 4 weeks.
Yeah,
Till this day, he can still drive with it.
yeah.
I don't need a new exhaust. I just need a JB Weld.
That's right.
Yeah.
All right. So far we got 3 great choices. Who's next?
I've only seen 1 out of 3 of these. I feel so bad.
Well, next up is Nate.
Oh.
Well, my choice is Scrubs.
Nice.
It has been my comfort show for I don't know how long. I remember in my teenage years, I bought the DVDs every time they came out. And I would watch it over and over again. Put it on while I'm doing things like housework and that. So instead of listening to music, you're just listening to the show play while you're cleaning up the house. And it's funny. But there's high emotional episodes, so you get all the feels. Plenty of seasons. There's like I think 13 seasons of it or something. So you've got a fair amount of playability there. I think it's just a hilarious show.
I've never seen Scrubs.
I've never seen it
'cause
either.
I don't want no Scrubs. But I do know that Fortnite had an emote which had the Scrubs dance. So I'm aware of it through that, and obviously I know about the show, but that's probably the most prominent thing I remember because of that.
I didn't know there was a Scrubs dance.
Well, then you're not a true
Becky.
fan of Scrubs, Nate.
Hot Becky is definitely better than the other Becky on that show.
Yeah, second Becky.
You definitely made a point though when you said that you bought them the DVD sets as they came out. Does that not speak? And this goes for any TV show.
Mm-hmm.
That sort of speaks to your connection to it. Like, oh, I could go and buy the complete series, but I have to have it now. I'm going to buy the individual seasons as they come out. That's a strong contender for like a good show.
I did that for Smallville and SG1. As they came out, I would run down and get them.
I did it for Battlestar Galactica, the reboot, and I did it for Chuck.
Yeah.
Chuck.
Yeah.
I also like
X-Files.
X-Files. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I did it for X-Files and I did it for The Pretender.
The other thing I like about the show is the way that, like, it's not only the main characters kind of grow and change over the series, the surrounding cast kind of get a more prominent role as well as they go on, and they grow and change, and like Bob Kelso, the director of the hospital, You hate him in the first season, but by the end of it, like he's one of your favorite characters, and one of the most funny ones of the lot too.
Yeah.
Where he starts off and he's just a bastard. Yeah.
Also, the janitor steals every episode.
Oh, absolutely, and especially when you find out that he wasn't supposed to be in anything past the pilot, but he just like people liked him so much that they just like put him in every episode from then on.
Yeah, and then at the last the second last season, he's like, "Oh, he's not here anymore. I quit." And just go.
Yeah. But there's a revival happening too.
No way!
It just started the other day, I think. Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see if it's any good.
Yeah.
All right. Who's up next? Well, I guess we got to do we connect this to MacGyver?
Oh my God, Scrubs to MacGyver.
Well, the doctors all save lives using actual medical practices,
science,
without using guns.
and MacGyver does it with paper clips and zippers.
That's right.
There you go. All right. Next up is Ari.
All right. Mine is also like a comfort show that I feel like I could watch anytime and it just totally relaxes me. And it'd be interesting to see if any of you guys feel the same way, but it's Star Trek The Next Generation.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Booyah. That is on regular rotation in our house.
Yeah, it's always on here. It's on the space channel that we have.
Yeah.
And every night I just put it on in the background. I don't know what it is about that show. I mean, I know all the episodes. I watched, this one, Voyager, and all the other ones, and the original. I remember watching the original. That's how I first got into it with my dad, the original, back in the day. But this one just, I don't know. There was something about it that I can just put it on. It's the sound of maybe their voices, the adventures they go on, but also that humming from the spaceship. It's just, it's just something, and I love it. I can't get enough of it. So I can just watch whatever one's on. I'll just watch it and enjoy it. It relaxes me.
Yeah.
And it's sci-fi, so you always get something good from that.
This is always a mind bender. So I loved the show when it was like currently on. Like it was like a Friday night show you watched. But also like if you were a Star Trek fan back when you in public school, like you were a dork and you were made fun of. But it's also the highest viewed show on television.
Right.
Yeah. Because like someone's like you guys are all watching it. You're just not talking about it.
Everyone's keeping it quiet.
But we during the pandemic, 'cause, you're home with your family a lot. My daughter's a sci-fi girl. You guys know my son. He's. So I said, you guys got to watch Next Generation. So we watched it, and my kids loved it, especially my daughter, loved it. So then that year for her birthday, I went and got her 45 of the Playmates figures.
Oh yeah, because they're so cheap,
right? And so that she was like, "Look at all!" And then we made big play sets and stuff. So I got to relive getting on the floor and playing with action figures with the Star Trek guys again with my kids. It was incredible.
Yeah, that's
so new to them. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's mine. It's just a great overall show and a lot of seasons. Also one of those shows I feel got better over time.
I really got into
great
Voyager.
actors.
Am I alone in thinking Voyager was a good show?
Voyager was my college Star Trek. I
like Voyager.
Voyager fan.
You know why Voyager was great? Because if it would have followed Next Generation, it would have been okay. But we got Deep Space Nine in between, and so we were ready for a good Star Trek show again.
Right.
Yeah, Deep Space Nine didn't do it for me. Even in those later seasons where they had the whole Dominion War thing,
I wanted to get into it. I really wanted to like it, but I liked these two better. I agree. The only thing with Voyager, I always thought they could have done better if they should have let the Maquis and the Federation have more of a conflict over time and see how that evolved rather than within the first couple episodes everything's fine.
I feel like okay, Joe's Janeway in the very first episode, and then it's a very different show.
Yeah,
also,
exactly.
The Jane Austen novels in the holodeck.
Yeah.
Has anybody watched Star Trek Prodigy? Star Trek Prodigy, the animated series, is the
I've watched a few of those shows. Yeah,
it is the spiritual successor to Star Trek Voyager, and we got shafted on the second season because nobody in Canada is carrying it.
Oh, gross.
Awful. Also, the Doctor is coming back for Doctor, as in Robert Picardo, is coming back for Star Trek Starfleet Academy.
Nice.
Oh yeah, that's right. Well, we'll see how it goes.
That was such a great moment when you saw him in the movie. Like when he was the
Please state the nature of the medical
right.
emergency.
Yeah, it was just like, oh, that's the guy. It was so great.
20 Borg are about to break down that door. I'm a doctor, not a whatever. Stall them.
Yeah, I miss these old ones though. I wish they made more in this style. But
yeah,
maybe one
television.
day.
My favorite Star Trek films are film would be First Contact. So I mean, it is a next gen movie.
Yeah.
All right, connect it to Scrubs.
Oh, there's got to have been a bit actor that was on both shows.
So
I'm sure that the Enterprise had a janitor.
Scrubs season 1 to 9 was the original crew, but the 10th season, the students became the teachers, and there was a next generation of students came in.
Nice.
Oh, there you
Scrubs
go.
the Next Generation.
Yeah, that was season 10.
Nice. All right, next up, it's Wes.
Oh dear. Okay. Ari, I think you said it the best when you said a comfort show, the thing that you can wrap yourself up in, be transported away. For me, it is to a much simpler time, although the show was not aimed at me. My generation grew to love this show, as I'm sure you all do as well. And every late night, primetime animated series ever done owes a nod to the Flintstones.
Oh,
Nice.
Okay. Yeah.
That's a good pick.
You're talking about, and it's not just a spoof on the Honeymooners, although it is heavily inspired by that. Talking about the Gilligan's Island thing and making the jokes about pedaling the bamboo bicycle, all of those like bedrockian Stone Age devices or all the modern amenities of life reimagined for the Stone Age was just so cute and endearing.
Like a record player made out of a bird.
Yeah, it's the first.
It's a living.
Yeah, it's the first animated series aired in prime time, and it caught on with kids. And for me, it was like run home from school at 12 o'clock, and if I'm really fast, I've only missed 10 minutes, and I can still get the other 20.
Right.
Eat my sandwich and run back to school. I love this show so much that I could put it on. I could just throw the DVDs on and watch them on repeat endlessly. Like I know it's the Flintstones, but again, it's a sitcom, right? So those situations they're evergreen. They're always funny. Whether I see it today, tomorrow, 100 times, it's still just as funny.
Yeah.
And
I remember watching it too when I was a kid. It was that was the show when I was like really young, that I always loved watching. Yeah, you're right.
And I think
I did not know that the theme song wasn't introduced until season 3. I've
Yeah.
always assumed that was the main
Meet
theme.
the Flintstones. I didn't know that until I was an adult. And then of course, when you buy I bought the individual seasons as they Hanna-Barbera, or at that time Warner Brothers, was releasing them. In season 1, they restored the original theme back to it.
What was the original theme like?
It is a music. It's
As kids, right? These cartoons were out well before we were born, so we inherit these cartoons later on and always just assume that they've been around. So that's why my assumption that the Flintstones theme was always that, because that's the only one I ever saw.
I know. Yeah. Well, they did that for syndication because it was just so they could run the episodes in any order.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
At the end, the original one, it was just like Fred driving the car around town, and it's just this musical, like it doesn't even look like.
Oh, I gotta look that up on YouTube. Yeah,
yeah, it's totally there. It's totally there. And then you get some crossover, like that's where I started to understand that, like, voice actors play a lot of different characters when you start hearing the same, especially in Hanna-Barbera animation, where like. In the first season, I think I put it in my thing. Barney got Mel Blanc was in a near fatal car crash, so Barney has two voices two distinct voices. One of them is Yogi Bear.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey there, Fred.
So, but I think too, like when we were watching this after school and at lunchtime, I didn't know this wasn't a cartoon for me.
No, me neither.
Like I just thought this was a kid's cartoon, and then watching it as an adult, you're like, oh, there's so many jokes I missed.
Yeah,
because it was so it was funny. Like it was the original Simpsons or Toy Story, where it's like this is hitting two different audiences at the same time.
Yeah.
I think when you're looking at the original theme, Aries, you should look up the Barney and Fred smoking Winston's commercials.
Yeah.
Talking about smooth Winston burn. Oh yeah, Fred.
You're a mean man with a map, Winston.
It's crazy that that's what they used to do. Like cartoon characters were doing that stuff.
Hank, you hit one of my favorite episodes. Adam, you had asked about the characters in Back to the Future playing their ancestors.
Yeah.
They did it in the Flintstones. Fred played his ancestor, Grandpa Flintstone. You're a mean man with a map, Flintstone.
Yeah.
I remember
it's good to know that Desert Island or not, we'll still have Saturday morning cartoons.
Oh my God, yes.
That's true.
I think my favorite Simpsons bit was when they go on vacation and they go to see the Grand Canyon, and it's just a little puddle. It's like this is really going to be something someday.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, I believe. How are we connecting this one to Star Trek?
The Great Gazoo is the same race as the Q.
As a Q? Gazoo is a Q?
Nice.
Oh, that's hilarious. I love that.
Alternatively, the Flintstones have met the Jetsons.
Right.
The Jetsons are from the space future, right?
That's true.
So maybe they hooked up with the Federation.
That's a good movie, by the
Not
way.
many people know that to start the Enterprise, you have to run your feet underneath it quickly.
That's right.
Nice. All right. Next up is Hank.
Ooh.
What do you got for us?
Oh man.
Plane crash.
I know a lot of you guys think you know your TV shows because they're your favorite TV shows or whatever, but I'm not sure that anybody has a degree in their TV show like I do.
Oh, you got to solo that.
I have a bachelor's degree in lost science, fellas.
Nice.
That's Damon Lindelof and Carlton Cuse absolutely informing me as an expert on the show Lost.
I've never been more impressed.
Thank you.
I just come in handy while we're on the island.
It will. I could start a fire with it. I thought if we're going to be on an island, we might as well be on an island and have a show about being on an island. It might motivate us to get off the island quicker, or we could just sit around watching TV shows all day. No, but
I just spent the whole time trying to find the others.
Exactly. Or we could just split up into teams, barring any smoke monsters.
Split up into teams and fight over striptease.
That's right. That's right.
The most coveted movie on the entire island.
So this is the show that I bought in real time as it was coming out, and I probably bought VHSs and DVDs and Blu-rays and box sets, and I feel like I was maybe Central Ontario's like correspondent for the ABC television while the show was out. I was obsessed. My wife will tell you that I had a real problem with this show, but I still to this day, and I rewatched it recently, and still to this day I can't find another show. I mean, I shouldn't say that. There are plenty now. But before this show, TV was so different, and I don't know if anybody can appreciate that TV really talked down to us. And this is one of the first shows that I ever encountered. And there's a lot since The Wire, Breaking Bad, The Sopranos, things of that nature, where it didn't treat us like we couldn't understand a complex story, like we weren't morons, which is, not to say that it's not fun to just turn your brain off every once in a while. Adam's walking out on me. I get that a lot. The last episode was absolutely atrocious, but from the absolute like 48 people, like the ensemble cast, the acting is incredible. The writing is amazing, and when you consider that once the show got popular and people started to try to guess these weird, crazy storylines that were happening, they had to start writing the episodes week to week because people were getting too close to the mark. And so imagine like a writer's room where you're like, okay, this fan on Reddit said this thing last week, so now we've got to change the entire thing this week, and we better get filming. I can't remember another show where almost every single episode, as I watched it live, and we don't do that anymore. Like, who waits a week to watch a friggin' show? Where at the end of the show, a 5-second clip, it changes everything that happened in the entire season before it, and then you were guaranteed that the next show, something at the end was going to change and just reform everything. So, I mean, I could watch this thing over and over and over. It never gets tired, except for the last half of the 6th season. And I will admit, when you're writing a show, and you get wrapped up in that sort of what the fans think thing, you make questionable decisions. It just sort of adds. I've softened on it. I don't know if anybody's familiar with it at all, but the idea that we went to an island and died in purgatory was just an awful dropped ball.
It was bizarre.
Spoiler alert.
Oh, yeah, right.
I was just going to say, I'm going to watch it now.
Well, you're going to have to, because I'm going to sit down and talk through every scene with everybody on this island. You're going to hate me by the end of it.
As much as I like J.J. Abrams, but when I hear the words J.J. Abrams used in conjunction with the term mystery box, I cringe.
I don't know if anybody's better at it.
I always wanted to make a spoof of this show about a bunch of people in a multi-level car park who just can't remember where they parked.
Yes, 100%. Show them having traumatic experiences in their old lives.
The 7 levels of the car park.
I used to be a person before I came to this car park.
48 people standing there with beepers going beep, 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 beep.
Oh my gosh.
Too much.
Oh, that's good.
All right. How are
your
we
certificate? Wait, I got to say, Hank, your certificate reminds me. Anyone ever watched Community?
Yes.
Oh, I love Community.
You remember that episode where they had that professor come in and he was teaching and Abbott took it? It was who's the boss, who in fact was the boss or something.
Right. Oh, yeah.
And then what's his name? What's the main character's name? Oh my god, I forget his name.
Jeff Winger, and then there's Abed.
Winger, yeah. He goes. Abbott says, "Yeah, well, they're doing this course. And he goes, we got him." Like the professor. So that reminds me of that. That's hilarious.
That's awesome.
That's too much.
I'm sure that the character Sawyer called somebody a Flintstones reference at some point. I can almost guarantee it.
You knucklehead.
Caveman. But yeah.
Did they try to get off the island when they made the Barney copter or something?
Maybe.
The flying egg beater.
The monster in the forest in the first season, the monster was actually just Dino running around.
Dino.
Actually, I've got a connection. So the Flintstones spawned a Flintstones movie. The Flintstones movie had Halle Berry in it, who was Storm in the X-Men. That then spawned on to do the Wolverine movie, which had as a mutant one of these guys here from Lost that was also in the Lord of the Rings trilogy.
That's right.
Nice.
That's a good one.
So I know who did we lose? Corey got up. Corey's out.
He's just laying down.
Dino was not based on a real dinosaur. They name him in one episode. He's a Snorkosaurus.
Snorkosaurus.
And in one episode that is completely unexplainable, nobody even tries to, Dino is an intelligent Snorkosaurus that breaks the fourth wall and talks to the camera. Yeah.
He's like 3 times the size he is in any other episode.
Yeah. But he's like brilliantly smart.
Is there cat in any episode other than just the opening sequence? I can't remember the cat.
Good question.
Saber-tooth cat that he keeps throwing.
Maybe once or twice the cat shows up. Maybe.
It's an outside cat.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that leaves my TV show.
Oh, yeah, that's you, man.
When I first found this show, I hated it.
Oh,
absolutely hated it.
that's
did
big.
not like it. Did not want to watch it. Did not want to give it any credit.
Lost.
No, unfortunately, no.
Nailed it.
Yeah. Over the course of time, I did come to like it, and even though I can still pick out little bits and pieces here and there, I could still put this on all day and just let it play in the background or tune into it, tune in and out as I need to. The Big Bang Theory.
Oh yeah.
Big Bang Theory.
I'm singing the song in my head right now.
You know, like the amount of shenanigans and whatnot they get into over the course of the 12 seasons, the guest stars, the different, you know, the various loves they all go through. And at the end of the day, like, they're nerds. They like all the same stuff, right?
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
And I could watch this back to back, and like they do on comedy networks. Saturday is the Big Bang Theory day,
When
and
the
they just
show,
play it back to back all day.
I would say The Big Bang Theory is the last show in broadcast television that made me stop to watch it on broadcast night.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a long time that I've had to stop and watch a show on the night that it comes out.
Fair.
If you watch the spin-off Young Sheldon,
yes,
and pretend he's a toy tuber that we all know, and
oh boy,
it's funnier.
MFer. Now that you've said that, that's my gateway to Young Sheldon now. That is my gateway. That is my sole purpose now, is to watch it through that lens.
Yeah, it's incredible.
But
yeah, the problem for me is I got out of sitcoms way before this even aired. I'm kind of over it. Like, I liked them back in the to the 90s, maybe mid 90s, and then I was just done.
Ari, you need to
I've
watch
seen episodes, but I haven't seen whole seasons.
Jim
I've seen
Parsons,
clips.
who plays Sheldon Cooper, his arch nemesis is Will Wheaton.
I've seen those clips. That's pretty funny.
Lots of Star Trek cameos in this too, right?
Tons, yeah.
That's another show that I did buy, like the DVD on release.
Yeah,
as well. Yeah, it was...
The best cameo was when Winnie Cooper shows up.
Was she? Oh, she did show up for an episode, didn't she?
Right? She was like, "Is that the Green Lantern?
Why, yes, it is. But yeah, it is funny now watching back though that Young Sheldon is out, and because the father there also played Leonard's childhood bully in the series.
Oh, right, yeah.
So,
anybody got high hopes for the
Stewart fails to save the universe?
Is that what it's called?
Yep,
that's what it's officially called. Okay,
I hope so. I hope it's good. But
what is that?
There's a second or a third
spin-off.
This will be the third spin-off now, right? Because Mandy and George's first marriage. But Stewart fails to save the universe, and I guess the premise is that Sheldon and Leonard have created something, and screwed the universe up, and it's up to Stewart to try and fix it.
Comic book guy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So he is in it. His girlfriend returns. Bert returns, and Cookie returns.
Whipkey.
Yeah. So, but because it's still, centered in the comic book store, everybody can still make cameos.
They can float
right?
in and out. Yeah. That might be good. That might be good.
I'd watch that.
Yeah. So, how do we connect this to Lost?
Oh my gosh.
They talk
Well,
about
they've
Lost in
Star Trek.
Ensemble.
They've definitely discussed Lost on Big Bang Theory.
100%.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I've got an alternative,
All
and it's not
geniuses
a
have.
strong argument. It's not a strong argument. However, there were originally 5 main cast members of the Big Bang Theory.
Yep.
And Lost's main character was in a series called Party of 5.
Party of 5. Nicely done. Well played, sir.
That's all I got.
Well played.
Well done.
And mate.
All right. Well, that does
Round
bring us to
2.
the
We
end of
have
the round.
come to the conclusion of
my.
the TV round. As we go into the movie round, now that everybody is here, I didn't have a chance to tell you all beforehand. I will ask. Oh, Gaz, have we not covered you?
Adam didn't choose one.
Did we not choose Adam? Oh, I know why.
Oh.
I'm sorry, we're not done.
We got one more.
I forgot. I shifted all the goes by one. So
Okay.
What is your pick, Adam?
So mine again is a comfort show, and
the best kind.
It's not my favorite show, but it's my most comfort show. And also, we're going to be on this island, and lots of shows like Deadwood, like Spartacus is up there for me as like a favorite show. But a lot of the new shows that are really good have a like 4 or 5 season arc, and you can't just watch one episode alone. So I wanted to pick a show that I could just pick any episode from any season, just watch it as a standalone, and it's from the era where characters start and stop the episode in exactly the same place, so they're interchangeable. But this was a show, much like you said with Flintstones. I would run home, I would eat my lunch and watch it with my mom, and then I'd run back to school.
Yeah.
And so it is incredibly watchable, and it is Chips, the California Highway Patrol.
I loved Chips back in the day. That was one of my favorite. Yeah,
loved it.
Yeah,
yeah. I didn't.
What a great show!
I didn't know they had Chips toys until like 10 years ago, like the Mego ones or the little Joe ones. But I had Husky helpers that had like the police cops. The police bikes,
yeah.
And those were my Chips toys growing up.
Come on, being a motorcycle cop, how cool is that?
How cool is that? So my
motorcycle cop is the sweet nothing.
My wife didn't have a television growing up, and so she'd never heard of Chips. And so when she was pregnant with our first son, she's like, because we were going to have like a home birth. We don't need to get into that. Guys talking, but she was like, I need a TV show to watch when I go into labor because it's going to be a while. So I bought season 1 and 2 of Chips for when Heather was in labor with our son. I put Chips on to distract her. Nice. Oh, that theme song is. Have you guys seen the episode of The Mandalorian where they're driving through the desert and it's been cut to the Chips theme song on the 2 bikes?
I have not seen that version.
It is incredible.
Awesome.
But no, this show was just incredibly fun. The stakes were low. Like it was just, they never drew their guns in 8 seasons. It was always like, oh, there's a car thief and he's leaking oil. Like it was always just like innocent nonsense. And these 2 guys were always about shenanigans and stuff. It was just like comfort, easy to watch, easy to digest, and it's great to have on in the background. I adore this show.
I remember there's an episode where I think it's Paunch. Somebody flicks a cigarette out the window and it lands in one of their laps, and they're like, while they're riding down the highway.
Yep. Now, something that reminds me of Gaz is there was one episode in I think season 7 that was a backdoor pilot for a show about ninja cops.
With Fred Dryer.
Out of Chips?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So Paunch and John were in it very often. They're in the beginning, and they're like, oh, there's this case. We got to, we can't handle it. We're going to pass over to this new division. And it was these cops that used ninjutsu.
Ninja cops.
And it was going to be a spin-off backdoor pilot to the Ninja Cop show.
It was Fred Dryer from Hunter. Remember the show Hunter?
Wow.
Fred Dryer was the lead of this group, and there's like 3 or 4 officers, and they're all ninja. And they're going after, I forget who plays the bad guy. It's so it's in there. What's his name? I want to say Ernest Borgnine, but it's not him. That's hilarious. It's hilarious.
Yeah. And there's
also
fucking
Chips.
There's also like a made-for-TV movie in between seasons 5 and 6.
Yeah, they came back.
But it was like they had female cops that were going to be female.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking of the reunion movie.
Yeah, there's a reunion movie as well. Yeah, but no, just tons of fun. This only has good memories of the show.
Do you still like the 6th season, like the Bobby Riley stuff? Do you count that as well?
I count that because it still had Lassard and stuff like that. Like Chris Pine's dad is their captain, which is kind of
I love him.
Yeah, he's great. But yeah, I count that because it's part of it, right? It's like Coin Vance. It was this season of like, oh, here comes these other guys.
That's the obvious comparison, is that they give you the budget Dukes and now budget Chips, right?
Yeah, but no, actually, and so when the Chips movie came out a couple years ago, I hate that movie because it's very easy to make fun of something that's innocent, and I felt like that movie was taking pot shots at just an innocent show that didn't deserve it.
That's how they do all those. Like the Dukes of Hazzard movie did it. The Starsky and Hutch movie. That's what they do. They take these beloved TV properties and they turn them into these buddy comedies.
Yeah, Gaz has the 1999 Chips movie there.
Reunion movie.
That's the reunion movie right here.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, and I just feel like it's making fun of something that's beloved is it's the easiest form of humor, right? Like being negative is easy, and as opposed to saying this is like a loving homage to something.
Well, they're doing that with Anaconda, right?
Yeah.
Bringing back
Yeah.
Anaconda
As a buddy comedy, yeah.
Yeah. I like the twist that they're doing on that. It looks interesting enough.
Yeah. But anyways, guys, we're gonna be watching a lot of chips on the island.
So this is an easy connector.
But we won't be able to eat chips.
No. But
what's the easy connector?
California Highway Patrol, and they all lived in California.
Okay.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
1
And I'm
second,
sure they
gentlemen,
all
I
ate
will be
chips.
right back.
Okay, man.
We're between categories. Yeah, I'm going to do the same thing.
Everybody's going to take a break. Take a quick break. If you need to fill up your water or whatever, I need to fill up my water, so I'm going to take a quick out. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Hold the fort down, Andy.
Oh God, what's happening? Sure. Sure. Thank you. So I am literally the last one stranded on the island. Oh wait, Adam's still here with me. Uh-oh, I can't hear you, Adam.
Now we're in charge and we can do whatever we want.
Perfect.
Right?
Makes perfect sense.
Yeah, no. So who's going to be president, vice president of the island? We're going to set that now.
I don't know if I want to be president because that's the one they're going to hang when everything goes wrong.
Oh, so Zazel's the president.
Yep, Zazel's president. Got the beard to support it.
Exactly. So Zaze, you're looking real trim there, buddy. Like you got real groomed up recently.
Yeah, well, actually, it just happened yesterday. It was like hanging right down. That's what she said, and I was like, you know what? I'm tempted to keep it for the deserted island look.
That's the way I went.
Yeah. Len said she had enough, so she trimmed me back a bit. I was like, cool.
And are you wearing a T-shirt right now?
No collar.
Okay, I've never seen you wear a T-shirt before, and so but you have a real Ricky Gervais look today about you.
Yeah, well, I almost picked The Office. I love that show.
Yeah.
But yeah, thanks. I take that purely as a compliment.
I
I'm basically a chilled-out entertainer, so.
That's right. Just doing the offensive jokes.
I thought that was mine with striptease. Come on now.
Well, that was just more shocking.
That was a pick, yeah. I remember watching striptease when I was a teenager, because every teenager did. But I was actually at a sleepover at my girlfriend's house when we rented that movie, and it was, I don't know, it was pretty cool. Pretty cool.
I just love Ving Rhames in it though. Like the straight face lines he delivers in it is
Ving Rhames
classic.
is great in everything though. Like he's underrated as like a
100%.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Burt Reynolds, you can't go wrong with that.
No.
Haven't you ever covered yourself in Vaseline, squished it between my toes? He's like, what is wrong with you?
Burt Reynolds looks like a guy on every set he's on. He's having the most fun of his life.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
But I haven't seen it since the 90s, so maybe it's time to revisit it. What was the other one that sort of came out?
Showgirls.
Yeah, with Elizabeth Berkley. And yeah, it doesn't have the heart of striptease.
But the ass, though. It's got the ass.
How is this a real conversation?
It doesn't have the heart.
We're on an island. What are we going to talk about?
I get it. This doesn't have the heart. You know what I mean?
Man, we gotta figure out what we're gonna do for next year's RonCon t-shirts.
Yeah, it's gonna be. We need a new phrase. We need a new slogan each year.
Yeah, we need 6 different Ron signatures on it.
Oh, we should have a contest. People can send in their best Sarge Ford signature, and the winner gets to go on the shirt.
Yes. Top 10 listed, just ding, ding, ding.
Right.
Perfect. As an alternative, a good one to use would be the one that they had on the WWE Hasbro figure.
Right, which also wasn't Sarge's at all.
Wasn't his signature, no.
Oh, my Hasbro Sarge came all the way from Australia.
Very nice.
It is disease. That's cool.
Isn't that a great figure?
That is.
Right?
You know
That
what's
whole
funny is
line
that
was
he
awesome.
lost the contract with WWE, WWF at the time. He gave that up because he was going to go to Hasbro, and WWF were with the bendy ones. What are they called again?
LJN.
LJN. And then they ended up going with Hasbro in the end anyway.
Exactly.
Idiots.
Yeah.
You guys want to see my my latest $5 find off of Facebook Marketplace?
Yes.
Yes, please.
What do you got?
Oh, dude.
Look at this.
That's serious.
Look at this.
Is that the puppet?
It's not a puppet.
Oh.
But it's 1981.
That's beauty.
It's such a good Kermit.
Hey ho, Kermit the Frog here.
A few years ago, I bought my wife the animal puppet.
Yeah, and he's still got the Velcro. Still got the Velcro in his hands, so he can be like, "Oh, busy."
I got a Power of the
I
Force
have
Greedo
the,
for $2 the other day.
Nice.
Even better.
I have the baby Kermit from McDonald's.
Nice.
Yeah. So good.
From back in the day.
Oh,
so here's a funny bit of Aussie trivia for you. We had a puppet called Agro, and he had Agro's cartoon connection was see if you can see him there. So his puppet is actually a reused animal puppet from what is it called? Who did the puppets originally?
Jim Henson.
Jim Henson
Yeah,
Studios.
perfect. Yeah. The toys. Who did the toys?
Them. Palisades. Oh, the stuffed toys. Oh man, I couldn't tell you that.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Either way, that was a reuse of Animal from the Muppets. They reused it.
Yeah.
So my favorite
Australia.
piece of Muppet footage is there's a guitar player named Ingval Malmsteen, who's like a Swedish shred guitar player, and he was on a Swedish late night talk show, hosted by a puppet, like a Muppet, like a Swedish Muppet.
Yeah.
And he's like, the puppet's going. So Ingvar Malmsteen would like shred a guitar, and the puppet's like, "Whoa!" You go all crazy, and then Ingvar would keep. It's the most bananas thing I've ever seen in my life.
Was he also a chef?
No, he wasn't a chef.
You know, but if it was late night with Ed the Sock, it'd be completely.
It'd be all right.
It'd be the same thing.
It'd be the same thing. But just like the like over the top insanity of Ingvar Malmsteen as a person,
Oh yeah,
who plays guitar, combined with like that of a Muppet, it's incredible. When I worked at Long McQuaid, I had to call Fender one time in California to like get a serial number for a return, and Ingvar Malmsteen does their answering machine. He's like, "Hello, you're talking to Fender right now, but we're all on the beach in California because we're closed." And I'm like, "What's going on right now?" He's like, "This is Ingvar Malmsteen. You can call back tomorrow for all your guitar needs." I'm like, "What's?" He does the Fender answering machine. It's great.
That's cool.
Nice. So we're all back. Are we ready?
Is
for round
everybody
three?
all refreshed?
Oh,
I think so. Yeah.
All right, that is the end of the television round, which means we are turning our attention towards oral fixations. Ha ha ha.
Giggity.
Use that in conversation. It's the album round, and this was one of the most fun rounds for me as the behind-the-scenes guy to put together because I got to listen to all your choices as I was putting this together. So that being said, keep in mind when you are talking about your record at the end or somewhere in your speech, please tell me the name of one song from your album that is the encapsulation of the whole thing and why we should listen to it.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, first up we have Corey. What do you got?
I went with well, it's somebody I haven't listened to my whole life. It's just been recent, but it's David Bowie. I got the Rise and Fall of Ziggy Stardust and the Spiders from Mars. I think for a lot of years I was listening to the same music. Every time I'd celebrate, I'd put on my childhood music, and it was just kind of getting stale. So I kind of reinvented myself with a whole bunch of new music. And when I got into David Bowie, it was just all his B-sides, everything that wasn't a radio song is a song that I really enjoy and really love. And I don't know why I missed this band or this guy growing up. I was always into Led Zeppelin and Jimi Hendrix. Kiss and whatnot, but I just never saw any David Bowie stuff, just the main songs on the radio. But every other song on this album, well, I like every song on this album, but every song that's not on the radio is one of my all-time favorites now. And if I had to pick one song, I don't know. This is different because there's popular songs that everybody would recognize, but one that
If
that I'm
somebody was
choosing
picking,
is
if somebody was picking up this record for the first time because you told them to, what song would you tell them to listen to first?
Jeez, they're so different. This
I
whole album just
appreciate
takes
it.
you all around the world.
Yeah.
But geez, I'm gonna go with Rock and Roll Suicide.
Rock and Roll Suicide.
It's probably
All right.
my favorite song.
That's a good song.
But yeah, that's my favorite.
Nice.
But yeah, great album anyway. There's lots of good songs.
Yeah.
All right. So, one down.
Funny that it charted higher after his death in America than it did the first time around.
His final album is absolutely just captivating, though.
All right. Next up,
Oh,
Yes. What do you
Black
got?
Stars.
Black stuff. Yeah.
For my, I guess all my life I've just been listening to this band, and this one particular album I know every song, know every word to every song because I've listened to it like millions of times, literally. And it's Huey Lewis in the News.
Nice.
Oh yeah,
that's a good choice.
This came out. I came on board with sports, and as a kid, I just absolutely adored this band. I don't know, and it's gone through my whole my life. I've just been listening to this band. It's one of my top two. It's Huey Lewis and Van Halen. You couldn't get further on the spectrum, right?
First rock band I ever saw live, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, you bastard! I'm so envious.
Live, yeah. And if I were to choose one song to sum it up, it's kind of hard because there's tons of hits on this, but I guess it would either be Jacob's Ladder or Hip to Be Square. Those are the two that I guess would sum up this entire album.
Nice.
I became a fan of them because of Back to the Future.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
And now I love all their songs.
That's
because of Back to the
actually
Future.
that's one of the when I was putting the slides together that came up. The what is it? The international versions of this record include "The Power of Love" as a bonus track.
And I think wasn't he supposed to do? Weren't they supposed to do the Ghostbusters song?
Yeah.
No. Ray Parker Jr. sampled "I Want a New
Drug." Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
And Huey Lewis is that's our song. And
they went to Huey Lewis first, and they said we'll give you $2 million if we can use "I Want a New Drug," and they said no, and then they did it anyways. Then Huey Lewis sued him for $2 million and won.
That story got a follow up though, right? Because they settled out of court. Ray Parker Jr. settled out of court. Don't know how much it paid him, but there was a non-disclosure agreement. Well, those VH1 behind the music, you know how they've updated them?
Yeah.
In the update, Huey spilled it and said, "Yeah, we got paid." He violated it.
Nice.
That's great.
It's good, man. If you guys not listen to Huey Lewis, anybody's not listening to Huey, they should.
I'm disappointed that they can't perform anymore, or he won't perform anymore because of his hearing thing. But
yeah.
So, are we connecting these two?
Oh dear.
My.
I believe both albums use an E minor chord at some point in time.
Nicely done, man.
There you go.
Bowie sang on the British famine relief song, and Huey sang on "We Are the World."
There you go.
There you go.
All
He was
right.
actually
Next up,
shocked that they picked him for that. Did you know that?
What's that?
He was shocked that he was picked to do that.
There's a
Eddie
whole.
Apollo.
Have you watched that documentary?
Yeah.
That's an amazing documentary on that. We Are the
Mm.
World. Yeah. Waylon Jennings left partway through the night after they served, like after he ate some sandwiches. I'm out of here.
All right, Nate, what do you got for us?
So I chose the AC/DC's album "Dirty Deeds Done Dirt Cheap."
Andy, you know this one.
I do.
The reason I chose this one, why it was stuck in my head, was because it's been in the CD player of my Charger, my car. It was my first car. It's been in the CD player for probably nearly a decade now, without being changed out, and before that it was probably Highway to Hell was in there.
Nice.
But it's not like I don't drive the car every day. In fact, I haven't driven it in ages because it's been parked up. But before that, you'd take it out for a maintenance run, or you drive it into work once a week or a fortnight, or you just take it for a nice drive. So you didn't have time to get sick of the album and change it. It was just good every time. And when those few, because you never stopped or started it, it made it really special when you turn the key and Dirty Deeds starts up. So the engine roars to life and the CD player goes down, down, down. And you're just like, yes, let's go.
I'm getting a speeding ticket today.
Nice.
When I was a kid, I didn't know what they were singing, so I
No.
thought they were just saying a random word, Dunderchi, and I don't know what that
Yeah,
means.
I was just going to say that.
And
What is
I
a
found
dunder
out,
sheet?
when looking up the album for this, that the album actually was released in the same year that my car was made. So 1976.
How serendipitous is that?
Yeah. So yeah, it's just an excellent album, and I guess to pick a song from it, the first track, the title track, "Dirty Deeds," pretty much sums up the album. So it's a really good one. It's got some heavy rockin' tracks. It's got some more traditional kind of rock and roll songs in it, just like the older standard rock riff, and it's got some really sort of chilled tracks. So there's not a dud amongst them. And the track "Big Balls" is also a good laugh.
And my balls are always bouncing.
And that's just indicative of that Australian sense of humor, that larrikin humor that Bon Scott had. So yeah, that's kind of why I picked this album.
It's a great record. I didn't know up until I was working on it that there were 2 covers. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Yeah. So how do we connect this one to Huey Lewis?
Not a bad song on the album.
Not a bad song on the album.
AC/DC.
Well, that was their third. That was their third
AC/DC
album, and then that one's called 4. So there you go.
AC/DC were on the news in my local town for being kicked out of here and not allowed to return.
Oh dear!
There you go.
My dad was at that concert actually. He lived an hour away, and he drove over to go to this concert. And then apparently people got too rowdy, and all the people, like the local councillors, got their necks out of joint, and so they weren't allowed to come back. And then even after they were allowed to come back, eventually AC/DC refused to come back.
Is
Good.
that
Fuck 'em.
Angus Chuck and the Bird on the cover of that album?
Yeah,
Looks like he is. Yeah.
Here's an alternate connection for you. Dirty Deeds were done by Christian Bale in American Psycho.
Oh,
while he was listening to Huey Lewis.
Oh wow! Well done.
That's excellent.
Very
Excellent.
All right, next up, Ari, what do you got?
I got Iron Maiden.
Oh.
And that's all I have to say. Wes is singing. No, I'm classically trained in violin, but I got into metal in mid high school,
And I first started with some hard rock. I love like Def Leppard and stuff like that. But Iron Maiden, when I saw the album covers, I remember I was in a store and I saw the album covers and I asked the guy, I was like, "What's it? What is this?" And I totally I like comic books. I liked, all this other stuff. And I was like, this art and this character. I was like, I gotta know more. And I got my first Iron Maiden album, and then I just fell in love with them. And then I got into guitar, and I was in a death metal band, and I recorded and toured and stuff. And I loved heavy metal, but Iron Maiden for me is like the best of everything. It's got like the classical, it's got the heavy, it's got the musicality, it's got the stories, the sci-fi, it's got everything in it. And I wasn't able to choose one album, but this album has, basically their greatest hits up until I think, the mid 90s. And, so this would cover all like the albums that I really truly loved up until, that point. And and now I went like the only concert my wife came to that was heavy metal was Iron Maiden. and now my boys love it. We actually bought a kids Iron Maiden. It's like this like little xylophone kind of kids metal thing, and we used to listen to that when our boys were born, and so that brings back great memories too. So Iron Maiden just for me is like, it's got it all. Like I just love them, and it actually relaxes me. It's kind of the same as Star Trek. It's like I can put it on and I'm just taken away, even though it's kind of heavier music, not all of it is, but it just takes me away to a completely different place. If I had to choose my favorite song, it's very difficult with Iron Maiden because they have such great songs.
Yep, huge catalog.
But huge catalog and all diverse and so many different styles. But I think I would choose Fear of the Dark.
Oh, that's
I don't know if
so
you guys know that
good.
one, but I love that song.
Awesome.
And my wife loves it. My kids love it.
Video
It's
that right?
something.
I have an Iron Maiden story. So, years ago, me and my brother were working together, and we weren't really getting along. Like we would argue a lot. And he liked I forget, he liked that that like mid '90s to late '90s pop music, not like dance music, but like the one they're not exactly rock and roll, kind of like
new metal, alternative stuff,
like Matchbox Pony and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
So we weren't getting along and stuff. So
adult contemporary.
Yeah, I had a friend who was a big Iron Maiden fan. Put together an entire playlist on a CD.
Right.
When I was driving, I just pop it in, and that's all we would listen to all the way to work.
Oh, no.
He would just be sitting there going.
that probably smooths things over quite well.
They have such an amazing reputation, though, not just as musicians, but as people. And they're arguably like one of the most successful metal bands with virtually no radio play. Like they're just
that's true.
They just are like, you look at their peer group, and if you had to like who stands in front, like they really do sort of stand in front of a lot of other bands.
Yeah. If I could I could choose a favorite band from every genre of metal. So like, if it was like thrash, it'd be Megadeth. If it was like, hard rock or 80s rock, it'd be Guns N' Roses, let's say. And then, death would be like Carcass, whatever. But Iron Maiden, just in general, if I had to say just overall music, Iron Maiden is it. So
I was late to the game with them.
That's
I didn't
mine.
discover Iron Maiden until I was on my first deployment in 2013. And one of the guys I deployed with was a big Maiden fan. And so that's all he listened to. And that was right around, I think, oh my gosh, what was the record that came out then? It was the one with the, I can see the cover. It's got the Grim Reaper on the cover.
Oh, Dance.
Dance of Death. Dance of Death. That record had just come out. And so like all the records in and around that, like, oh my God, I can picture them, but I can't name them. But there's like a 3 album run or a 3 or 4 album run in the late 90s to or the early 2000s. That's my peak Maiden record.
Right.
Love them.
Nice.
Yeah, I love Maiden.
Hey, do you have a favorite Eddie?
I think my favorite Eddie would be the one of him. It's either the one with the Union Jack, the Trooper,
The Trooper, yeah.
or what was the other one I was just going to say? The Trooper, Aces High I liked, and probably I'd have to choose the one in the Cowboy.
That's
The
my
Cowboy,
favorite. Yeah. Stranger in a Strange Land, Eddie.
Yeah, I
That's
love
my
that
favorite.
one. Yeah.
It's basically Clint Eastwood as
Yeah,
or Eddie as
as
Clint
Eddie.
Eastwood.
Yeah.
Nice. So, how are we connecting this to ACDC?
I like Seventh Son and Power Slave.
Seventh Son of
Yeah,
a
that's
Seventh
a good.
Son.
Yeah. How do we connect at ACDC? Pretty easily. Same genre.
Yeah. Metal. All right. Who's up next?
Oh
Hank,
my!
what do you got?
I might, from what we've heard so far, I might need headphones. Beastie Boys, Paul's Boutique.
Ooh,
what a good choice!
It's quite possibly the greatest thing humans have ever made, ever. In any genre. So I don't know if you know me personally, like some of the boys around here, like I'm all about the hip hop. I wouldn't even call this hip hop, although it sits firmly in that category. This was so. A little background of the Beastie Boys, if you don't know, and you probably do because they're massively sort of like entrenched in pop culture and stuff. The first album was like this, party for your right to fight or whatever.
Oh yeah,
Right,
fight for your right to party. Yeah,
It was like
License to Ill.
yeah, License to Ill. It got grabbed by college age jarheads, and it just became sort of like this party music and stuff.
anthemic. Yeah.
So this album, they leave a $1 million deal with Def Jam Records. They go to Columbia. The boys at this time, they're not very old. They're like 21, 22 years old, young guys making music. Crazy success. It's like they opened. What year was it? 80, 85, 84, 85. I went to see a Madonna concert. I had my parents buy me tickets to a Madonna concert because the Beastie Boys were opening for
Or the
Madonna.
openers. Wow.
That's just crazy, right? Like you couldn't have two more diametrically opposed things. I remember them getting booed, and I was just like, "This is the greatest thing that's ever happened to me." But this album's such a sort of a departure. The boys, first of all, they found drugs. Like there's no two ways about it. They found heavy hallucinogens with this album. There's some details on the screen there, like the amount of samples that were used in this, and at a time when like this samplings it got really big in the sort of the late 80s, early 90s, and then all the problems with sort of like licensing and
Yep.
like, there was a huge crackdown. You couldn't make this album today. Wes and I talked about this before. There's hundreds of samples that were eventually cleared, but the guys themselves and the Dust Brothers, the producers of this album, they sat with samplers in a room and they would record like jam sessions with just samples. There was no music going on really. I mean, there might have been a bass line which was probably sampled, or a drum section or something. But these guys, they were like jamming with samplers, and some of those cuts actually made the album. Just so progressive in terms of hip hop at the time. David Bowie, there's a David Bowie sample on here. And I would have to say the song "High Plains Drifter" is probably your gateway to this song. It's not like their party rap stuff that they used to do in the early '80s. It's very progressive, very musical. I'm a huge Beastie Boys fan. After one of their members died in 2012, I found it really hard to listen to their music because it just brought me to a place where I would just remember those parts, of my childhood and go, ah, man, it was sort of hard to do. And recently, I've been able to like listen to it a lot and a lot more objectively. And I have to say, like, if you listen to their late period stuff, like the mid 2000s, they're essentially a jazz band now. They're so far from that
where they started.
Party for Your Right to Fight stuff that they were doing. High Plains Drifter, the best that you can get, a strap shoplifter, a pirate on cassette. Bust a Travis Bickle when I feel that I'm getting pushed. Don't step to me or you're gonna get mushed.
That's awesome.
Fantastic.
Man. That's awesome.
So the song, I think it was called Stutter Rap. Because of that song, I always mistakenly sing "No Sleep Till Bedtime."
Right.
Nice.
Oh
And
man!
if you like that, you need to watch the shows on Adam's channel, the Zellas with the Fellas. Because I made a Beastie Boys ish sounding intro for the Zellas show.
Excellent.
It's such a banger, Nate.
It's called Zellas with the Fellas.
Nice.
Did you clear all the copyrights?
There were none.
Are we going to have to
Only-
wait 20 years before you can be free from all the litigation?
Oh, Adam, I heard that Zelda's is coming back.
Yeah, they're doing little pop-up stores.
They are. Yep.
So we can actually be
Toys
able
R
to
Us, I heard, is doing that also. They're coming back in the U.S. A couple stores are
come
opening
back.
up again.
Yeah, they've done little pop-up stuff in like Macy's and stuff, but I heard they're putting
No, but like actual stores. Like they're going to have some
lost them in
flagship
Canada
stores again.
Yeah, we just had a round of closures up here.
Yeah. But the U.S., I wouldn't mind seeing some in the U.S. again.
Did you guys see that Australia's getting Dollarama?
Oh, really?
That's amazing. That is amazing because now our Dollarama segment now goes international.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's dope.
Nice.
Zazel and I can be a man on the ground.
So good.
Right.
Foreign correspondence.
All right, my choice. I picked this one. It was hard to narrow down because they've got so much good stuff. But front to back, Road Apples by the Tragically Hip.
Ooh,
Yeah,
that's a good choice.
And I don't think there's a bad song on it.
All the non-Canadians just went, "What?"
Huh? If you haven't listened to it, it's great. It's a
Get
wonderful,
educated.
Yeah, it's a great sampling of their style.
if you were in high school in the 90s in Canada, this was the soundtrack to every party you were at.
Yeah, 100%.
This was my summer at Air Cadet Camp.
Yeah.
If I had to pick one, I don't know. I'm because like Last of the Uncut or Unplucked Gems is great. Three Pistols is great. But I think I would go with the lead track, Little Bones.
Little Bones. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Cordelia is up there as well, but yeah.
There's a like for the non-Canadians here, there's this thing where like there are arguably bigger Canadian rock bands, but like there's this colloquialism that the Hip was like our band.
Yeah.
Right.
They are just so quintessentially
I
Canadian.
don't think that can be disputed anymore. Like when they did the final concert,
Yeah.
They preempted the Olympics.
That's true.
And we shut Canada down
That's true.
for one night.
That is true.
So we could all watch this.
Big Tragically Hip connection to where we live, where Andy and I are in Bob Cajun. That's arguably one of their most famous songs is named after our town.
Yeah.
Whenever I drive up to see you, Wes, I crank
Bob Cajun. I mean, it's not. I guess I want to make the AC/DC or AC/DC is to Australia as the Hip is to Canada. I don't know if that works.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Midnight Oil.
They are good. Midnight Oil. Oh, that's
How
cool.
good are the Oils?
Do they still perform?
The Oils?
Yeah.
He went into politics for a while. That was a performance.
Okay.
No, once he quit politics, they started touring again.
That's cool.
Huh.
They had some limited success here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Brilliant dance moves too.
How do I connect this to the Beastie Boys, though?
Wow. Maybe they used a sample. I don't know.
Maybe.
Road Apples. The album cover is on a road.
And there's no Sleep Till Brooklyn. So.
There's no Sleep Till Brooklyn.
These are the only two albums on this list that I own.
Really? Well, there we go.
Wow.
All right. So Wes, I'm guessing
Oh
is
boy,
next.
that puts me up. Wow. People who know me, who really know me, will be shocked that I did not pick any of the records by the best band ever, the holy triumvirate of rock and roll, Rush. I did not pick a Rush record.
Wow.
Even though they are my favorite band of all time. And as you had a hard time listening to the Beastie Boys, when Neil Peart died, I could not listen to Rush for a very long time. Didn't pick a Rush record because there is one little gem, one little slice of the 1980s that comes across as like this album could be put into the sentence when this band ruled the world, because when this album came out, they truly did rule the world. You either love this album or you hate it for the same reasons. I'm talking about Hysteria from Def Leppard. It is arguably the most overproduced record of all time, and that is why it makes it so good. There is not another record on the planet that sounds like this, that has this level of overproduction at a time. This predates autotune, my friends. So like, you listen to this record, and by the way, when they made this record, the idea was that every song on this record could be a single. They didn't release them all. It had 7 singles, which was like, it tied a record, I think, at the time that it came out for the most number of hit singles or something. But it is just so polished, and that's part of what makes it what it is. Arguably,
This is actually what got me into heavy music, is Def Leppard, this album.
And this is not their heaviest record by any means.
No, it's not. But this is
No.
this was like my gateway album to like hard rock.
There's that period of time in the band's history where it's like you would think of them as like they just are ballad guys. But this record, like when you listen to it, there's only arguably 2 songs on the whole thing that could be considered ballads. Obviously, Love Bites with the big number 1 hit for them.
Just
the
still
other
a great
one,
song, even as
yeah,
ballad,
yeah. But that's it. Like when I didn't know that they made the record with every song intended to be a single, I was saying to my wife, I'm like, every song on this could be a single. In 1987, they couldn't do it today because there are songs that just, like, the length of a song, like you can't have a 4-minute hit song. It's got to be that, 1:45 to 2:15, or it's just nope, no good for radio. But if you take, like, of all the songs that did not get released, I would probably point to one of those as being like the most. I think the most meat on this one is probably Gods of War. It's a big anti-war song, but it is so technically perfect. Yeah.
Yeah. Great album.
Hysteria.
Cool.
Sweet. Go on, Steve. Get it.
Yeah, man.
So can we connect that to Road Apples?
That's a tough one.
Well, he lost his arm in a road apple situation.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
tragic.
Let's see.
Still hip.
This record was produced by Canadian Robert John Muttlang, who used to be married to Shania Twain, who I'm sure has worked with Daniel Lanois, where Road Apples was recorded at Daniel Lanois' studio.
Nice.
Facts.
There we are. Nailed it.
Nailed it.
That was a whole lot of Canadian stuff you said there, so you might have to explain how to translate that.
All right, Adam, what did
So,
you pick?
As a guitar player and as a young guy learning how to play guitar, that was kind of like I was a very shy to myself kid how I became a guitar player, and that kind of got me out and able to like talk to people and whatnot. And so there's stages you go through, and I think Nate and Ari can agree with me, or they can say I'm a liar. But when you first start playing guitar, like you just want to learn some chords and you want to play a song, so you do that, and then you learn bar chords and power chords, and then all you want to do is like be loud and hard, and you just like crank the distortion, you just hit power chords, and you think you're the greatest thing in the world, and then you learn a couple scales, and all you want to do is shred. You just want to play those scales as fast as you can, and you think you're the greatest thing in the world. And then when you start learning, you put all those things together and actually create something musical. This album to me was like, oh, stop trying to like attack music and just like build something fantastic. And that's every song on this album is like you say, every song could be a single on the Def Leppard. Every song on this album stands alone as like a beautiful song that's very different than each other. And they're very musical. There's different styles going on here, but Fleetwood Mac Rumors is a perfect album.
Yeah.
And they have like their big hits like Don't Stop and Go Your Own Way and like The Chain and Gold Dust Woman, like the big radio hits. But there's even like lesser known ones. And I remember like I took guitar in high school, and like in grade 12 guitar, we had to like do a performance of something that was like, had to incorporate different styles. I had to incorporate like different chord voicings. I had to have different finger style pickings. I had to do a bunch of stuff. And so like my first song that I learned end to end with multiple parts was Never Going Back Again, which is just Lindsey Buckingham and a guitar. That's it. And it's my favorite song on this album. And even today, when I pick up a new guitar to try, that's the song I go to. I start picking through that. But just end to end, this album, the songs vary in who sings them and who writes them and who produces them. Like it's all over the board, but it's a perfect album.
Hank, this is the one where they found the drugs.
This is the one where
this is the drug fueled one.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
a
some
lot
good
of
songs on that album.
cocaine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a lot of everything, right? Like it just
I
the
was-
whole
I
band
was
broke up and got
only-
together and was sleep. Like this album has so much history attached to it.
Yeah.
But it produced like the greatest, most heartfelt songs and like the best music thing going on. And then if you listen to the live album that came out in '97, The Dance,
Yeah.
where they just essentially do Rumors live, but like with an orchestra and marching band and stuff behind them.
Yep.
It's like the evolution of those songs to their like ultimate edition, if you will.
Their final form.
Yeah, the final form. Exactly.
It
But
was only a couple of years ago that I realized that Lindsey Buckingham sang the song for the Holiday Road song.
Holiday Road.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, that's the
Yeah,
guy.
me too. I only just found that out. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the Fleetwood Mac guy. All right.
Adam, if you had to
Whatever.
lay one track down on us, what is it?
So, Never Going Back Again is my go-to play track. But the song Secondhand News,
Secondhand News.
it's just like a simple song, like chord structure wise and like put together wise, but it hits. It's fantastic. Again, it's one of the Lindsey Buckingham songs where he kind of like takes center stage.
There's a little video that it keeps coming up in my Facebook reels, and it's a part of Lindsey playing. He's playing the riff to, I don't know what song it is. One of these songs, and the caption is, "No wonder they needed two guitarists to replace him."
Right.
Yeah.
no.
His finger pick movements, so good.
He plays in the live dance album. He plays in a guitar version of "Big Love," which was kind of like a real kind of like not sampled song, but like it wasn't a guitar song on the Green album. And then he does it just with his guitar, and he plays like three guitar parts at once. And you're like, what are you doing? And he's not looping like some guys loop and layer. He's just playing them all at once. And you're like, what do you? I've been playing guitar since I was 15 years old, and so like 29, 30 years, I can't comprehend what he's doing when I watch him play.
Yeah.
So, now Rumors is a banger. Beginning.
I just go ahead, Andy. You can advance it. I think.
All right.
I just want to say, like, when you look at the lineup, I like the first thing I go, oh, Rumors. Like, it's instantly identifiable. You see it, and it's like you might recognize some of the other covers, but like Rumors, that you know it immediately.
Yeah. Incredible.
All right, Zazel, what do you got for us?
Now, I was going to pick something Aussie. So, Akadaka, Midnight Oil, Cold Chisel, even Silverchair Frogstone. What a great album. Aussie Crawl. Like, I could have picked an Aussie album, and I think I would have been happy with just about any from that list. But instead, I've gone Brit. I've gone with some Phil Collins.
Oh, nice.
And I've chosen a lesser known album, which is Both Sides. And the reason for that is that I'm a huge Phil Collins fan. I love all his stuff. But I think as much as I like Both Sides, I think I've listened to both sides in its entirety the least amount out of all of his albums. And so my rationalizing this album choice is like I know all the hits, right, already. They're in my brain. I could play those albums in my mind and be just as happy as if it was playing on a CD or a record or whatever. With both sides, I'm familiar with quite a few songs on the album, but I don't think I've listened through the album as often as the others, and so I think that I would appreciate this one more by going into it with the least amount of knowledge on it as far as each song. Like I couldn't tell you all the words to all the songs in this album as opposed to maybe No Jacket or whatever. But so this, and because my original idea for this show was that we were isolated, and this was a very isolating album for Phil. He pretty much banged this album out on his own, which is the first. Usually, it's very collaborative heavy, and you know when you got mates like Phil Collins does, you bring them in, right? But this was his home job album. So great. My favorite song on the album. I'm just going to pull up the list of songs real quick. So it starts off with Both Sides of the Story, which is probably the one that they made a video for and played it on the radio if they did. I can't remember. I remember Mum getting this album after I think it was 90 something, but when it came out, I remember listening to this and going, "Oh, okay, this is a little bit of a different sound." And by the time you get to some of my favorite songs on it, I Can't Turn Back the Years. Now, that's not the one I would pick, but Can't Turn Back the Years is a really powerful song of love and loss and the things that you regret and the things that you could change if only you could turn back the years, but you can't. So you've got to sort of learn from those mistakes, hope for the best, or move on. Really powerful song there. And then my favorite song on the album, and it goes for 7 minutes and 33 seconds. I counted it myself. Google's telling me. There's a song called "We Fly So Close." This is a absolutely epic, powerful song. "We Fly So Close." It starts off sort of quietly, and it's a beautiful sort of look at love and life, and like a lot of Phil Collins songs, I suppose. But this one even more so sort of dives into the end of life and how, in my interpretation of the song, how people come so close to one another and sort of live a life together, only to either move on or pass on, or for no real apparent reason just drop off. But by the end of the song, it just builds and it builds and it builds to such a point where you feel this emotional, heart-wrenching and powerful song. The vocals coming from Phil, the music behind it, only for it then to sort of come back down a level by the end there. And it feels like you've just run a marathon after listening to a 7 minutes, 33 seconds of this marathon of a song. And it, like I said, it starts and ends with a little bit of a breather, so you catch your breath by the end of it. But it is a powerful song, and I think with that song and some of the other songs in the album, I think it would be a good listen. And there's we have a few heavy hitters already with some of the albums you guys have chosen, and I think Phil would bring not only some of those powerful, heavy-hitting, emotional songs, but also maybe a soother, smoother, sort of relaxing, sort of island feel too. So yeah, that's my choice.
Nice.
So to be clear, is this or is this not the album with the song that goes "do ba do ba do ba do ba ba do"?
In the air tonight.
No, it's not that one. I mean, all of those hits, though. Like I said, I could have picked a greatest hits album and been completely happy with that too. But those songs already live in my head. I'm always singing Phil Collins songs. In my own mind, not out loud. I think I'd be killed if I did that too often here. But I have those locked in. I have them locked in already. And so this one having the least amount of songs locked in, it would give me an opportunity to do that.
The first CD that I ever got to buy with my own money was pretty much a Phil Collins album. It was the Tarzan movie soundtrack.
Oh wow!
Right, that is a banger of an album.
Yeah.
Such a great album. Same with Brother Bear. That was a good album too for the cartoon Brother Bear.
Yeah,
The movie,
let's not get as much love as it needs.
I actually wanted to buy the Pokemon album, but my parents wouldn't let me. They said, no, you're not spending your hard-earned money on a CD about Pokemon.
You should have told him it was the very best.
Yeah.
Like no one ever was.
This is going to make a kick-ass playlist, by the way. I have all your choices recorded. I'm going to be putting that together probably tomorrow. I'll put it together, and I'll publish the Spotify playlist of all our choices.
Nice.
In the official Fandom Island playlist.
Mm-hmm. So that rounds out round 3.
I just love the everybody's choices all on screen together. It's just such a
that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's some epic list right there. Just
we've got one more round to get through. Is everybody up for pushing through?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
right
man.
On. Even you, Hank. I know you've got some. Okay, right on. That's cool.
Here I am. Yeah.
All right. Well, let's dive right.
Is it later here than
I might have to cut out.
It's later than where we are, but it's tomorrow for Nate and Zazel.
Right.
They're from the future. That's how we link it back. But round 4, vintage toy line.
Vintage toy line was an interesting one because I chose to use the dictionary definition of vintage. So it was anything that was at least 20 years old up to 100 years old.
But nothing older than that.
Correct. No. Nothing older than that.
All right.
All right, I'm out.
I feel like that sometimes.
All right, Gaz, you're up first. What are you bringing?
Oh, what am I bringing? I'm bringing the entire collection of the classic space Legos.
Oh, nice.
I thought about this.
Yeah, that's serious.
Really hard. I was like, do I GI Joe, Hot Wheel cars, whatever. Like, what was I into? And no matter what I had when I was a kid, Legos was always there. I had a big bin of Legos, and I always get Legos. And my favorite out of Legos was the space Lego sets. And I could sit there for hours and just play with these right now.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And I did when I was a kid, and I integrated this stuff with my GI Joes. I built vehicles for my GI Joes with the Legos. I used to build Battlestar Galactica Vipers with Legos and space figures. And you name it, I did it with Legos. And
Space Lego was the first themed Lego that I ever owned, and the predominantly blue sets.
Yeah.
I built a model. I built it was my version of Airwolf out of Lego that I took to school for show and tell.
Yeah. And
great sets.
I had all these sets when I was a kid. All of them.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Do you still have any of them, Gaz?
No, I do not. I have the reissue of the Galaxy Explorer. That's the only thing I have.
The one that's
well,
like...
come on over. I still have mine, so you can come play with my original ones.
You and Chris Mewa, man.
That new one is like bigger than the original.
Oh, it's like 3-4 times bigger than the original.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's I can't. I mean, I would get city sets as well, so that's why I put them together, right? The city sets and the space Lego.
You can take your space Legos and your city sets, guys. Put them together and play Battlestar 1980.
Yeah, exactly.
Galactica 1980.
But nonetheless, the only set I didn't have was the monorail set. I never had that, but everything else I pretty much had.
Nice.
And again, they lasted for like maybe half an hour, and then I just broke them down and built my own stuff. But yeah,
You just got to keep track of all the pieces, though, while you're on the island.
Yeah.
I just
want to be building
my Legos. After watching MacGyver, probably build a boat out of it.
How many claimed by the vacuum cleaner over the years?
None. I didn't have a carpet in my room.
Oh, that's good.
Nice.
And just think, if he loses them, we'll be walking around on that sandy beach and then stepping on Legos. Oh.
Gaz, pick up your toys.
You ever snap the chin straps on their helmets?
Oh, heartbreaking. Heartbreaking.
Almost every one of mine had a snap chin strap.
Yeah,
All right, so Lego. Good
Great
choice.
pull, guys. Great pull.
Yeah, fantastic pick.
I'm looking forward to see what you guys pick.
By the way, that was completely unpredictable when you'd said that. I was like, what?
Yeah.
I never thought for a second that anybody would do that.
Great.
I only had the thought this morning that, I could have chosen Lego.
And with it, like, you could build stuff we need for the island.
That's right.
Right. Next up, Nate, what do you got?
I have chosen Masters of the Universe. Originally, like for nostalgia's sake, I'd thought of Power Rangers because was like my favorite when I was a kid. But in recent years, especially since meeting people like Adam and Zazel and like through their Mo Tuesday stuff, I've started to really get into Motu. I've had so much fun making all my silly little play motion comedy skits and things like that. I've been grabbing Origins figures when I see them and things like that. So I've now got, it's probably one of the biggest parts of my collection is now Masters of the Universe. Yeah, there's just so much playability. You got so many different characters, play features, bright colors, play sets, vehicles. It's just so much fun can be had. It's infinite.
I mean, this is arguably, we talk about the big three for boys toy brands of the 1980s. This is definitely, top tier. It's in the pantheon.
Motu, G.I. Joe, and Transformers.
Yeah,
right?
that's the one. Motu probably at one time, I think, outsold all of them at some point.
Yeah.
But also the blueprint for like parts reuse, right?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Arguably Hot Wheels, but I mean that's a completely different play pattern.
True. So are we connected Lego to Motu?
Yeah. You can fully
First Castle Grayskull built out of Lego. There you go.
Wasn't
He-Man's
Mega
Blocks,
mom
though.
from Earth, and she
can
crashed on
fully-
the planet.
Oh, Marlene is from Earth.
There you
Yeah,
go.
she was in the
Many
Galaxy Explorer.
antics and adventures of Skeletor on the tropical island.
Nice. All right, next up, who we got? Ari, what do you got?
Yeah, all good choices so far. And Lego was a big one for me back in the day. Hot Wheels, obviously, that was great. But I'll have to go with the love of my life for toys, which is Transformers. And that was a tough one because I love G.I. Joe too. But yeah, that's the sound. I'm going to bring you around for my background soundtrack when I walk around through life.
That just made the news. They're trying to trademark that. They've just filed filed a trademark for it. The sound, yeah.
You owe them a nickel.
Yeah.
So every time we do it like live here on the stream, we get charged.
So every time I get out of a chair, am I going to get charged?
No, that's your back. Yeah,
that's awesome.
I just love Transformers. All those toys. I remember when they came out, Hot Wheels, Lego. When I was totally into it and whatever. But when Transformers came out, I was like blown away. I was like, I couldn't believe what this was. And I remember getting all of them and seeing them for the first time. And I remember friends bringing them to school. Like, I remember when I got Optimus Prime. I remember my first Transformer. And it was just so innovative and so exciting. And the cartoon was amazing. And then the movie came out. And I know we're talking about vintage, but it's lasted till today. And, as strong as ever, I would say, whether it's as popular with kids as it is adults, I don't know. But I know my kids love it. And that's special to me, too, to be able to take something I loved as a kid. And now what's amazing is that all those same toys, those characters are now, the exact same characters that they've reproduced in the Studio Series line, but updated, and my kids are playing with them. And it's just, it's just really special memories. Same with music. There's certain things I can connect like vividly when I see a picture or I hear a song and even combine the two. And Transformers was definitely one of them. Great memories with my parents. Great memories growing up. You can't beat Transformers for me. Endless fun, Yeah.
This is another one I could have picked Transformers for every category.
Right. True.
Seriously.
Yeah.
best cartoon, best movie. It's true. I would have. I was probably one away if I were to think about it. I would have probably chosen Transformers the movie as my next favorite movie.
The 86
and the
movie.
cartoon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and that soundtrack is so good.
Yeah.
So good. And it was all hard rock. That soundtrack is like right up my alley. It was all hard rock.
Except for one.
Yeah.
Something that's to me at least speaks to the sticking power of Transformers. My young nephews, like a lot of kids these days, they just kind of want the fad thing, whatever the fad toy is at the moment.
Right.
Yeah.
But I've noticed over the last few years, the one constant has been Transformers toys.
I mean,
True.
Yeah.
If you ask me, like, there might be other things that I like more, but if you ask me what is the greatest toy line of all time, I have to go to Transformers, especially when we're talking about the big three, because it's the only one that's been at retail every year since it was introduced without any breaks or gaps. Like G.I. Joe had a gap, Masters of the Universe had a gap, Transformers been there every year.
Yeah.
I'd argue Legos had a better run.
That's true. That is true.
Yeah.
I want to say though the level of thinking that I went to head with this Desert Island situation is the fact of Ari bringing all these Transformers to a desert island stresses me out. Like,
so many parts to lose,
parts and missiles and stuff.
So many parts to lose.
Oh my god!
You're just gonna be sitting on the beach.
Don't transform Optimus. Don't take his fists out. We'll never find them again. Like it's just.
It's funny you say that because I'm so anal like that with mine and the originals. When the boys lose one of their versions of it, I'm like, okay, everyone out of the car. Okay, I'm gonna break everything apart. I'm gonna find that one tiny little piece that they lost, and I'm like, I won't sleep until I find it. So, yeah, I would not be fun to be around if you guys lose any of the parts while we're there.
that is collector level.
Yes.
Here's most of your hot rod back.
Yeah.
I just preempt and say, hey, can I play with that? But just you keep all the accessories. I'll just play with the car.
Right. It'd be like the armless, the fistless versions of all the toys.
Amputee versions of everybody.
Zazel, what did you say? I didn't hear what you said.
I was just saying, I think you would be the best person to have around if we lost something because you'd be able to find it.
Oh yeah, I'd be digging holes through the sand all night.
Yeah, we lost Ultra Magnus's head. We're gonna go eat. If you can find that for us real quick.
I'm on it.
I lose something, and I'd just be getting Adam to help me. Like we'd try and figure out how to make a 3D printer out of.
Yeah, right. The Flintstones version.
Yeah. This is a bird carving it.
Here's your connection piece.
Yeah.
Transformers, the movie, the soundtrack had Dare to Be Stupid by Weird Al.
Yep.
Right.
Weird Al was on Robot Chicken with Weasel Stomping Day.
Oh, dear.
Robot Chicken also features heavily He-Man.
That's true.
So, and that speaks to Left-Handed Jedis, any mention of UHF.
Oh, sorry, I mentioned of UHF. Oh, that's good.
Not directly, indirectly.
Don't forget the Masters of the Universe Transformers crossovers.
The new crossover figures, yeah. I just saw that Optimus He-Man.
And I use Grimlock to terrorize my Legos like Godzilla.
Well, wouldn't he be?
Oh yeah, happy birthday, Nate!
Oh, thanks.
Oh,
happy birthday!
Yeah, that was last Friday.
Oh well,
right.
Just
take it, mate. Just take it.
But yeah, I got.
Excuse me.
I got Bean at Arms, and I got the Megator, Skeletron.
Is that what we're calling him?
I'm calling it Bean at Arms.
I just saw the He-Man Optimus. I don't know how I feel about it. They've definitely online.
Yeah.
Did you see the chest armor?
Yeah.
It's almost like
it's like he's wearing Optimus.
It's almost like they went with like the windows look like either Power Master Optimus or they look like Armada Prime. They're like octagonal, like odd shaped windows.
Yeah,
I was a bit skeptical until I saw someone actually get it physically. Matt from Keep On Collecting got them sent to him by Mattel, and once I actually saw them in hand, I was like, "Yeah, okay, that actually looks pretty cool." And if you ignore the Autobot or Decepticon symbols on them,
it
just looks like cool armor.
I think they stole that idea from our Masters of the Universe Dungeons and Dragons Megatron crossover.
They totally stole it.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say,
Yeah,
I'm just
Rio
gonna say
Blast
the
and the
crossover-
fusion cannon.
Yep.
I'm just gonna say the crossover between Lego and Transformers is just that's it. It's a transformable Optimus Prime Lego.
True. Nailed
Right.
it.
It's huge.
Yep.
All right. Well, for my choice, I go back to my childhood. Had a lot of it. Foolishly sold it when I was young and stupid. But I have managed to get back
Chasing
an
it back
original.
down. Okay.
So I too went with Masters of the Universe.
That's 2 for Mo2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like the figures, the play sets, there's so much playability there. And we can't use the Dragon Walker because we don't have batteries, but you know. It's your classic good guy versus evil, right? Yeah. And I just remember all the fun I had when I was a kid with these.
The Dragon Walker is what I was hoping the Transformers crossover was going to be. I want an Optimus Prime.
I
Dragon.
don't know why they didn't do that. Do Mo2 vehicles as Transformers.
Mm-hmm.
It just seems like a natural.
I mean, they've done G.I. Joe vehicles now as Transformers.
Yeah.
The same wheelhouse.
They could have totally done that. Yeah.
But yeah, that's my choice. So I guess
engineering is probably too hard on some of these.
It could be.
How cool was Battle Bones?
Battle Bones is so
cool. Except when it broke, because then you couldn't
How
put anybody on it
again. A complete Battle Bones now. They're all snapped to pieces.
Yep.
Toy Play figured a good, pretty decent thing.
He did.
What did he end up doing?
He was just making bones out of styrene.
Okay.
Including the mod, because with the plastic weld, it actually melts the plastic back together.
Yeah,
so that you can actually still use it to hold your figures.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. I guess we technically don't need to connect it because we just connected it.
We did.
Twicely. So, I believe the floor is yours, Wes.
Well, I said that I might like other things more, but truthfully, I don't. I love Transformers as much as everybody else does. I will say this. I was a big G1 fan, and so, like, as a modern figure collector, I don't own a lot of vintage. The only vintage Transformers I own are reissues. And they don't even resonate with me the same way that modern figures do. I'm a modern lover, modern apologist, whatever you want to call it, because I just love articulation over those old clunky designs, which are timeless.
News break: Wes is a modern lover.
Right, I am.
Isn't that a Phil Collins song?
On the modern.
Oh, easy lover.
That's going in. That's going on the list. Modern lover. Modern. That's what I'm calling it. The modern
opposed
lover.
to Stevie Wonder's part-time lover.
Right.
There is a song called "Modern Love" by Hailstorm.
Listen, I didn't start collecting toys.
And Bowie.
I didn't start collecting toys again, or for the first time, because really, as a kid, I wasn't spending my own money on it. It was like birthdays and Christmas and stuff like that.
Right.
Because there was no money. It was birthdays and Christmas, and that's it. I didn't have an allowance. I didn't really have a job until many years later. But when I came back to toys in late 2006, early 2007, it was a toss-up. What was going on at the time? Could I start hunting down like vintage G.I. Joes, or at that time 25th anniversary Joes, which were very appealing to me? Mm-hmm. But I was still in the military, and you know how many guys in the Army are into G.I. Joe?
All of them.
It was just so on the nose for me that at the time I'm like, no, that's just too on the nose. But Transformers, no word of a lie, is my first toy love. I may own more Star Wars figures, but Transformers comes first in my heart as far as toys are concerned. So yeah, unfortunately, we're vintage, so I can't really hype, but I want to. Outside of G1, the only other Transformers series that I absolutely adore is Transformers Animated. So shout out for Transformers Animated, who, by the way, Weird Al did a voice role in that. He voiced Wreck-Gar.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm. Well, when we do this in 20 years from now, you can include it in your list.
It will be on my list.
Nice.
High school reunion.
All right. Hank, what are you bringing?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
That's 48 years old, boys.
That's the original.
That is my original Wookiee.
That's awesome.
48 years old. It's not even sticky yet. The original Kenner Star Wars.
It sounds like a kid's book. My original Wookiee.
Yeah, it's not
Not
sticky
even
anymore.
He's a modern lover.
I can't argue with any of yeah. He's a modern lover. I can't argue with any of the things that you guys have brought to the table now. I agree wholeheartedly 100%. I'll be playing with everything you brought to the island.
Yeah.
But I have to say, without this line of toys, I don't know if any of your lines of toys will even exist. Lego might be the exception. Lego might have steered towards that. That they were pretty well entrenched. But I'm not sure exactly where action figures were going. Like we had the 12-inch Joes. I'm not sure when they die out. You deep Joe guys will know more than I will about that. But we had the Fisher Price action series things. And we had like these farm things that had a circular body and their heads turned, but
Little people.
Little people,
Little
cows.
people.
But I think that the model, the idea that you could wrap a toy line, integrate it with a franchise, such that they went, well, we should instead of just creating a franchise and then creating a toy line that goes with it, maybe we should do the same thing at the same time, which is where you get your GI Joe and your Motu stuff. So for me, I mean, the playability. There's 98 figures you could collect. I mean, they lack some of the tech from the new stuff. They lack the tech of even a classic Joe. But the play sets and the endless ships and the just the sheer nostalgia. Like I'm 8 years old, between movies waiting, and I can actually act out everything that I hope is going to happen in the next movie or the next movie. And one of those things, like I'm like a lot of you guys, I got rid of my stuff when I probably shouldn't have, and I had it a lot longer than I and I didn't appreciate it at the time. But I remember my college apartment having it like everything I owned, the Death Star, the AT-AT, all the ships, every figure, all set up in my college apartment, and having a girl come down into the basement apartment with me and drunk out of my mind going, "You want to see my Star Wars toys?"
That is a modern lover.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think
Nailed it.
this is probably a gateway drug into toys. Like, I mean, look behind me if it's not too blurry to see. It started a lifelong thing. I'm like Wes. I stopped for a while, and then jumped back in with both feet. But it's definitely like, I don't know what I was, 6 when I got this, 7. I'm 54 years old now, and it hasn't let up. Like maybe 10 out of those whole year, all 54 years where I wasn't actively like looking to go to a store to buy a friggin' Star Wars action figure. And that's why I would bring all that gear. And if you guys lose any of my weapons, the same deal applies. I'll be digging in the sand.
That's
all
okay.
night for them.
Adam's going to bring a 3D printer and we're going to make new
Excellent.
ones.
If they don't pass the float test, I ain't buying them.
Can you imagine a scenario where on a desert island and you're like, I lost my lightsabers. And I was like, let me print them for you. And you're like, screw you, they float.
No repro. Anti-repro. What's cool
You build a
about
boat out of anti-repro.
you talk about the Fisher Price Adventure People, and then remember that the prototypes, first Star Wars prototypes, were dressed up adventure people.
Yeah,
it's kind of cool.
I think the Hasbro was working on 3 and a quarter inch figures around that time.
I was interested in that thing where they wanted to extend the line past 1985, and they wanted to do like their own, like the folks at Hasbro had a bunch of ideas for like
right.
the next iteration of the heroes and original vehicles, and then they just said no, we're not doing that.
The other thing is, for me, before I choked to death,
A little bit chewy.
a little bit.
Find the controls that extend the bridge.
The last, 85, arguably the last Star Wars of this sort of genre come out. But I'm already in high school by 85, and I'm not telling people I'm collecting toys. So I miss the kind of the Joe boat and the Motu boat, because I was like wrapped up in that idiocy of going, I'm too cool for school now. I'm not going to collect toys. I got comics that I'm not going to tell anybody about. So I think that's why, like, I miss the that age, that window to be into those. Like, I had friends that had them, but I didn't gravitate towards them so much. Lego was the one thing that where I could, be 16 and go, I could still play with Lego. I'm building shit. I'm an engineer,
I was thinking the same thing. We have a common friend. We have a common friend who used to say stuff like that. I should have been an engineer. I have 18 years experience playing with Lego.
That's awesome.
All righty. I mean, do we need to connect Star Wars with Transformers? Because, they came from Cybertron. Star Wars is in space.
They're both made by Hasbro now. Star Wars Transformers.
That's true.
I feel like they're the grandpa of all modern action figures.
Here's a funny one. They do G.I. Joe Transformer crossovers, and I think they're great. But the Star Wars Transformer crossovers, I think, are garbage.
Yeah.
I don't like them. Ugh. I would have liked them if they were like, at least the G.I. Joe ones, they're original characters, right? Or it's like, in the case of the Sarge, it's Cup, right? Which thematically makes sense. But when the Millennium Falcon transforms and it's Han Solo, I don't want it to be Han Solo. I want it to be an original Transformer character.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
Agreed. All right.
Ari's talking, but I can't hear him.
Oh, sorry. That was.
Been on the island a while now, boys.
Four and a half hours of toys gets to you. No, I was saying I agree totally, but what they should have done is take G.I. Joes, take the toys, like the vehicles, and have those transform, and then have like little figures inside. That would have been cool. I don't know how they would do.
Star Wars Transformers would have been good to adapt some of the Headmaster stuff.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Adam, what are you bringing?
So, with the nature of my collecting, because I go and I recreate parts and pieces and whatnot, I fall in love with every toy line that I do a project on. So, like, recently I did a whole Chuck Norris thing, which is like a weird toy line, but like at the
super fun video, by the way.
Oh, thank you. If you ever want to have your lowest views ever, make a Chuck Norris video. But like, that's a weird little line of 8 figures, and I was like, oh man, I love these toys now. Like, I liked them before, but you get to know them, and you're playing with them again in a weird way. And so when Wes asked me this question, I had just finished my Clash of the Titans videos, and I was like, oh, it's easy. Clash of the Titans are so great. And I was like, getting all into it, and I was like, okay, no, hold, stop. Think about this for a second. And then I was like, well, maybe it's Toy Biz, because me and like Zays will do the Toy Biz stuff, and like we're getting to know all those things again, and we're looking through them. And so I had to just slap myself and be like, no, what's your favorite toys of all time? And it's Masters of the Universe. And no questions asked. Also, I think on a desert island, this is the most compatible with our environment to play. You bring Castle Grayskull, Snake Mountain, you put them different sides of the beach. You've got water there. You've got the jungle there for people to like. It's a desert island is a perfect place to play with these toys. And also, like G.I. Joe was a close second is really great. But if you bring the entire line, let's say we're bringing the entire line. There's so many Joes I could never play with them all because it's just so massive. With Motu, you can kind of create a story where you can fit all those characters in somewhat. Like we can, especially with this many of us, we can manage a great Motu.
Like there are more of us than there are factions of Motu figures.
This is what I'm saying, right? Like we could easily, like honestly, man, I know this is like this is funny. If the 8 of us, 9 of us, were on an island playing with the entire Motu line, it'd be so much fun. I want to do it right now.
Yeah.
No rescue required.
Yeah, just send food, go home.
But that's how I appreciate what Adam is saying, because that's how I felt about Dungeons and Grayskull. I've always thought that Masters of the Universe lends itself so perfectly to a fantasy role-playing setting that I was surprised that no publisher, no game company has yet to do that. So when we did it as a sort of as a homebrew, I was absolutely like in love with it. It is pretty cool.
Yeah.
All I know is if we're on a mini cruise together and Adam's on there, I'm not letting him captain it because he's gonna like crash our ship so he could end up on an island so we can all play He-Man together.
Do you guys want to come on my living the dream cruise?
You know what? I'm still in. Let's go.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, no, and again, like to go to the point where I said, Ari, like bringing Transformers stresses me out because of all the pieces and parts that are going to go missing. Motu is like a rugged toy line. Like when we were kids, they were like bulletproof figures. So yeah, maybe we'll lose some of the armor. Maybe we'll pick it back up, but we're good. Like the figures aren't going to be unplayable with.
The straps on the closure on the battle harnesses are going to break.
I'm just picturing like 20 years time, there'll be like a Netflix documentary where they've found the missing boat, like where this boat went missing, and there'll be 9 skeletons on a beach with action figures in their
Clutching
hands.
toys.
With a Castle Grayskull on one side and a
huge
striptease on a loop,
and the movie striptease dead in the center of all of them.
Okay, here's our pact though. When we end up on this island, and the last one of us is alive, they have to put on a purple hooded cloak and Skeletor armor and wear it until they die.
Nice.
So when their skeleton is found, they're dressed like Skeletor.
While watching the Scrubs marathon.
Yeah.
Nice. So for a connection, wasn't one of the prototypes for Masters of the Universe, didn't one of them have a Boba Fett helmet on?
Yes, Vicron.
There you are.
Nice connection. All right. Zazel, what are you bringing?
777. No,
Is
I went
that the
with the
count?
obvious choice. I went with the obvious choice of G.I. Joe. Yo, Joe!
Yeah.
Now, as much as it would be fun playing Masters of the Universe, G.I. Joe, no, not G.I. Joe, Masters of the Universe, Transformers, Lego, as Star Wars, as cool as it would be to play all of those on a deserted island, I think G.I. Joe's got it trumped. Oops, sorry, I said the bad word. But it was not only are you getting, if you've got the entire set of G.I. Joe, not only are you getting army guys, right, or military guys, but you're also getting cowboys. You're getting spacemen. You're getting monsters. You're getting dinosaurs in some cases.
Rambo.
Football players.
What do you play? Sports teams. Like we are ticking wrestlers. Come on. So you have a different theme playtime every single time if you want to. Now you can play traditional G.I. Joe, and why wouldn't you? But if you want to, you can be like, you know what? We're gonna be how many versions of Wild Bill are there? We're gonna be cowboys today. All right, let's have a cowboy day. And I think part of the appeal is, I mean, obviously if an O-ring breaks, we're gonna have to sacrifice some of the lesser liked ones to swap out the O-rings. But I mean, how many? If we're only bringing one Hydro Viper, send it into the ocean. See you later. Get out of here. We'll put a note onto it. So we're fine. Just bring food.
Send O-rings.
If we ever got really bored,
Send O-rings.
Can we
Don't
make,
send
like,
food, send O-rings.
Can we get like some sort of like sap out of the tree and boil it to make rubber so we can make our own O-rings?
Make our own O-rings.
Adam can.
Adam
But
can,
there, you look at the play sets. You look at the accessories. We've got to be careful, boys. Don't snap on your thumbs either. But we've got accessory, you got vehicles, you've got play sets, you've got animal companions, you've got really cool weapons, sometimes rocket firing, sometimes flick missile. But it's hours and hours and hours and days and years and millennium worth of playtime right there. And I can't think of a better group of people to sit down and play G.I. Joe with than this group of people right here.
I
Yo,
was
Joe.
hoping that you were saying for realsies, 777 Sergeant Slaughters. 'Cause then I'd like to see Hank walk over with his Obi-Wan Kenobi figure and be like, "Quite the clown army you have here."
I was just thinking, like, as bonus, like, gameplay, we could just hide the Sarge figures somewhere and then watch Zazel frantically try and to give him a treasure map, like we buried them and X marks the spot.
I also imagine hilarious scenarios where like one of the Canadian guys is sitting in his hut with all the snow vehicles, being like, "One day I'll have."
Also,
Any day
tell me if I'm alone here, but I think G.I. Joe was one of those ones that did go outside to just about every single environment.
Yeah.
Right? I don't remember playing. I remember playing with He-Man and Transformers and stuff, but I never played with them as much in the environment as I did with G.I. Joe.
Right.
I'm just thinking. I'll be right there with you because that was my second. That was me a second choice if I didn't pick Lego.
Yeah.
And
it would have been my second one too.
On a desert island, they're gonna be like little swamp areas. They're gonna be all this. We could have so much.
Snow Job will be the only guy not played with because he's just like redundant to the environment.
And there's one
Tiger Force Snow Job.
There's one guy in the ocean playing with Deep Six. I'm like, come on, guys, let's go diving.
Star Wars was over.
I would just alter Snowjob's file card with my own headcanon that he grew up in the center of Australia. So tropical paradise is actually quite chilly to him.
Speaking of file cards, I was on the retreat this weekend and I had my duffel bag with me, my little side bag.
Oh yeah.
And I was looking for a pen and going through all my pockets. And I opened a pocket I haven't opened in a long time. And what was in there?
Lo and behold.
A Sergeant Slammer.
Nice.
No way.
Nice.
That
Nice.
Zazel
Can I have
Zazel asked me to hold on to him at Joe Fest. He's like, "Here, I bought this. Hold on to it for me."
And you still are.
He'll never return it.
Such a good friend. Months later, and he's still holding it.
Yeah.
Give it to him on the island.
I'll sell it back to him anytime.
By 85, Star Wars was over. So you really didn't. I mean, G.I. Joe could take its influence from them. So certainly going to space, I feel, is probably, Star Wars influenced G.I. Joe, full circle moment. It's now come back around. And then Transformers is so like inside of its own lore, and Masters of the Universe is over by 87. So like of the big three, I think G.I. Joe arguably is the one that adapted to what was in the zeitgeist of pop culture at that time. Like dinosaurs probably came out after Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
Or in and around that.
Well, all the mutant stuff with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, Zazel was this
I think they
close
failed to be
G.I. Joe.
Ninja Turtles took him out of the run. And that and Power Rangers, right?
Yeah.
Oh, and you can connect G.I. Joe to Masters of the Universe because Sergeant Slaughter had a Masters of the WWE Universe.
Oh, that's true, didn't he?
When he was the Sergeant at Arms.
Nice.
Yep.
All right.
Corey, what's happening?
What have you got to bring with you?
Well, mine's G.I. Joe, just like Zazel said, so ditto. He said it all.
Ditto. Addendum.
For me, G.I. Joe's my happy place. It got me back into collecting toys. Like after I was, growing up, and stopped playing with G.I. Joe originally, I got into comics and video games, and then there was no real G.I. Joe or Motu. It was just a lot of Marvel and Star Wars stuff, so I kind of forgot about the toys for a lot. And then when I started seeing the vintage G.I. Joe, I got back into it, and things have been good ever since. It's a nice hobby, and I don't know. I just takes me to my happy place. So I think having that on an island, plus like Gaz was saying, the landscape there, Joel and Zazel, like there'd be so many awesome landscapes that you could make for your G.I. Joes, and I think that would just be fun too. Just kind of.
I'm swimming out to the middle of the lagoon with the flag.
Okay, so here's a question. Yeah. We're on the island. and we're like, okay, guys, we're gonna play GI Joes, and we put all the GI Joes in the middle because we knew when you play with your friends, you're like, okay, you pick your guy, then I'll pick my guy, and you went back and forth.
Yep.
What figure and vehicle are we first picking out of the GI Joe pile to play?
Oh wow.
I'm going to grab obviously Sergeant Slammer and the Warthog.
All right.
I do Storm Shadow and the Rattler.
Nice.
Ooh, good call.
Yeah, I would do Falcon and a Sky Striker.
Oh, that's interesting.
I'll
So you
take Snake Eyes and stuff.
don't necessarily take the driver for that vehicle. That's
No,
an
you can
interesting
take any
choice.
figure, any vehicle.
Any figure, any vehicle. Oh, now that changes things.
See,
doesn't
I
it?
would be taking Tunnel Rat and the X-30 Conquest.
Nice.
Snake Eyes and
I would go Cobra Commander and the little inflatable raft.
Nice. Nice.
You're not getting out on this one, Nate. You're sticking with us. You're not. Don't try to float away on that little one.
He's going to try to paddle the raft away.
My connection to G.I. Joe goes back to the beginning. I mean, my parents got me pretty much everything in the 82 line. So I'm probably inclined to say Steeler and the Mobat.
Nice. Yeah, good call.
Wait, was it Corey? Corey, you said something, right?
Oh, I just said Snake Eyes there. If nobody had taken Snake Eyes, he would probably typically be the first one picked. But
I take Rakondo and an Ostriker.
Oh, Ostriker on the beach? Yes.
There's a lot of Joes being chosen here. I'm surprised not as many Cobras. So far, it's just Nate and me.
Well, we have to pick a
Just
Cobra.
even a little inflatable raft going, wait up, guys!
Well,
Yeah,
if one
I know.
of you
Nate's
takes
not the
the
biggest help
Rattler,
to me.
you
It's
can both
basically
ride
me.
in it.
It's me against everybody right now. I don't count Nate.
I think the rest of us are just going to grab bats or vipers.
Yeah, I'll take a Viper and a ferret.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can start a fire with Destro's head.
If I had to pick a Cobra, if I had to pick a Cobra in a vehicle for the beach, I would take the Ferret, like the ATV.
That's a great one, yeah.
Yeah, and then I'd probably pick Firefly and a Ferret.
Yeah.
Cobra for me, it's Night Raven for sure.
Ooh, yeah.
Probably the Strato Viper.
You guys don't want to put Joe's in my Millennium Falcon? Come on.
I'm going to put Big Boa in a pogo and just absolutely lose my mind.
He can punch himself in the face as he's wondering, what the hell am I doing here?
I would get Cobra Commander's head, put it on Chuckle's torso, and find another body. Anyone with shorts. And they would just be Tropical Paradise Cobra Commander.
I love that when our corpses were found, it's like we found 8 skeletons all playing with G.I. Joe figures, and then one guy alone on the other side of the island with the Millennium Falcon by himself.
Right. They didn't want to create the Battle of Scarif with me. It's the only thing the environment would let me do.
Speaking of G.I. Joe, Corey very soon is going to have a follow-up to his stop-motion G.I. Joe with his championship matches that are very fun to watch.
Oh, I love Corey's stop motion. It's so good.
Nice.
Yeah.
Actually, Corey, aside from being talented, is as like the rest of you guys, is like just a top shelf guy. I was doing a Sergeant Slaughter video years ago, and I just said, "Hey, can you do some stop motion for me?" Thinking I would get like an 8 to 10 second clip, and he sent me like this long clip of core figures getting beat up by Joe figures.
That's a good one.
But he was just like, "Yeah, buddy, I'll do this work for you because let's be friends." It was incredible, Corey. You are a top shelf guy.
Legend.
Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm not the most social guy, so I do what I can do, but I appreciate you guys.
Oh man, you hung out with us the whole day. We're complete strangers, and then it's like RonCon. I guess Corey's riding with us. Who's this guy? I don't know. Get in.
Let's go.
It was a great day though.
Yeah,
Don't make a new friend. RonCon's failed.
Take a look at this image and we talk about the big 3. Is anybody surprised at like the prevalence with which they appear?
Yeah.
3
Now,
times.
does that mean there's
Motu?
2 sets of Joe figures on the island?
I don't know. Yeah, maybe.
And 3 sets of Masters of the Universe figures on the island? Because
sets of
I'm going to start to be like Gollum with my stuff.
Oh, that's great.
Well, yeah. I'll take mine back to my island when we're done playing.
Perfect.
Corey, you better count your sergeants, mate.
We'll play with Corey's Joes, and
that?
we'll keep Zazel's mint in package.
I was very happy when Hank decided to go Star Wars because it was like someone's got to go Star Wars.
Yeah, Hank representing. That's good.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's good. Our entire channel is pretty much built around Star Wars. Is the only one.
Now we've got so much Motu. I'm going to change mine to the core.
Nobody went with
Nice.
I'll bring the American
Oh,
defense.
no. We've lost Andy.
Uh-oh.
Is he
I
still in
know.
the room with you?
No, he's here.
Okay.
He's here. I know what
I
happened.
thought something really weird happened.
No, I know what happened.
The studio just disappeared.
No, one of my
Thanos was right.
I'm bringing this guy. That's the whole time. I'm just going to play with this.
Squeeze in,
this
buddy.
poor guy
That's great.
One of my capture cards is overheating.
that I've named Ron.
It's because we were talking about
You started with a high number.
It's got Mario vibe going on. Are we just
Oh,
grabbing random shit? Let's do it.
Yeah. I'm bringing reaction figures to the island now.
Oh.
Not the reaction plus, just reaction.
Just reaction.
Everyone fears the hammer of Ron.
Nobody grabbed a toy from the line they selected. Nice.
One of my favorites, Law. I love that figure. I didn't open ours yet. Yeah.
99% Law.
I didn't get that one. That's the only one I didn't buy. I wanted to, but it's too outside of GA. I have no room. I got too many, and I couldn't do any more.
Dude.
Nate, is that a core figure?
Yeah, and only the worthy can handle the hammer of Ron.
He's got a Luigi thing going on, big time.
A couple of core figures.
You're so right. Like real estate makes so many of our decisions. Is how much room we have.
Oh man.
Yeah.
So I made up that,
and my wife.
That too. But I made up that Chief dojo, and then I realized I have no place to put it. So now it's back in pieces in a box. I'm like, I guess.
No.
To be fair, though, Adam, you also realized you had no space after you made your last play set.
Yeah. Well, I can't bring myself to put Clash of the Titans away. So it's like has a special place on the floor in a corner that the Clash of the Titans temple is.
So great.
Right.
That's cool.
Yeah. No, it's really opened the door, the 3D printing thing, where you just like, if you can think it, you can do it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, the Clash of the Titans video, the first or the second one, no, the first one, one of them, the second, whatever one I did Medusa with, I've sold like 7 of those Medusa figures that I printed and sent to people. Yeah, so that's kind of taken off.
I've found myself very, very often wishing I had a 3D printer now that I've started doing like the Masters of the Wild West stuff because of making all the little accessories. I really enjoy sculpting them and making them out of stuff. But then once you've got to go, okay, now I've got to cast this in resin. I've got to make a mold. I've got to cast it, and then you get air bubbles and things like that. Like, and resin's quite expensive, so like. It'd be much nicer to just have a design that you can print out and it's not, and you can replicate easily. Yeah. So it's really cool. It's a thing. It's got to happen eventually.
I'm too afraid of how many sergeant's orders I would make. Another one.
Need to make.
Think how many cool sergeant's orders you would make.
That's right.
You like these would be like the lizard, lizard, sergeant, sergeant.
Oh, it's the best.
Thanks so much for having me on.
Yeah, man.
Best day.
Yeah, it
Best
was
way to
great.
spend the Monday, I'll tell you. Better than going to work.
Yeah.
I'm not sorry.
Yeah, me neither.
Let's go again. Let's go again.
Yeah. Hey, there's one other thing that I would bring with me. It's my full collection of Calvin and Hobbes comic strips.
Oh, true. And
That
I
could be our next
did
episode.
say to Wes,
What comic series?
Ooh.
Oh,
Yeah.
we're going over
See?
time.
That'll be your next one to do. As one of your 4.
No, you guys already know mine, so.
Yeah, different categories.
I'll reach Independent Island any
I had
day.
said there's one thing I would bring to an island before all the 4 things that I brought in this episode, and that's the Lord of the Rings trilogy of novels.
I thought you were going to say 1996. Give me more.
No, well, yeah,
Yeah,
right.
you could do books.
I would take it
would be
now
Andy.
than
That would
more.
be
I
Andy.
mean, what the hell?
I think I've learned some stuff today. I'm going to go and look up that book that inspired Stagecoach and see if I can pick that up.
Yeah,
very cool.
So if I've taken anything from this, it's that I've got some reading to do, and it's also really great to hang out with some buddies. I'm glad that I got the days straight, so that it's been hectic at the moment. I appreciate your patience. I was paranoid that something would come up today that would stop me from being able to do it, but so far so good. The day's not over yet, but we're going through some stuff at the moment. This was a great escape.
Ooh,
nice.
Good idea.
How crazy that's gonna be! You're gonna hear like Iron Maiden and followed up by like "Happy to Be Stuck with You" by
Iron Maiden, the theme from Chips.
Just listen to my playlist on YouTube.
love it. This was awesome, boys.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, it was
It's a
great.
great time.
Sorry, you can't see my face.
Thanks so much.
I'm Hank.
Bye.
Now, this was the tale of our castaways. We chatted for a long, long while. We thought we chose the best of things, enough to make you smile. The boys from Fandom Power have tried their very best to make the others comfortable enough to be their guest.
One show, one film, one album,
And a vintage toy line too. Now you've heard our choices, what would you bring with you? So join us all each week, my friends, you're sure to get a smile from all the YouTube channels you met on Fandom Island.